Alright. I didn't restart this. No! Yeah. Alright. Gods, I remember the last time I played, well, last time I streamed this. Let's be a little bit more exact. I don't remember the last time I played this on my own. I remember the last time I streamed it. Hello? Okay, cool. Hi, hello, and welcome to, well, first of all, I'm your host, Lady Evil, and we're not playing Assassin's Creed tonight, mainly because I really don't have the time to. We have storms that are rolling in, and they're not gonna be terrible, it's just not gonna be optimal for what I want to do, so we're gonna have a longer, Assassin's Creed stream. I forgot to do the thing! OBS, fix your shit. Ah. We're gonna have a longer, I'm hoping to do like a 5, maybe 6 hour stream Saturday of some Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but tonight we're doing this, some Powerwash Simulator, because I've been watching some of it on YouTube and I'm like, man, I really want to play it. I really want to play some Powerwash Simulator. The last time I streamed this, it went so bad. At the time, I don't remember how to play this at all. A car, the van, the old. I miss the barrel. Damn, I miss the barrel. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. You sweet summer child. The last time I played this, I had the Kitty Kraken headphones and mic. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. I actually love a lot of like the Razer products. I still have the first like microphone I've ever bought is a Razer product. This thing has held up so well. It gives me a lot of grief from time to time, and that's why I do like audio checks before and during stream, because sometimes it's a little goofy and it likes to do weird stuff. So we gotta check it now and then. But overall, Razer products are pretty solid. Like, this has lasted me since I started making videos in, oh, biscuits. 2022? Yeah, 2022. That's when I started. Roughly around there. Right? Anywho, let's get into it. We're gonna clean the van. Harper Shaw. Great news! Finally found a van for you at the auctions under your budget. Don't freak out when you see it. It looks like it's just been dredged from the bottom of a lake. But that's a good thing. It meant no one else bid on it. They missed out. Underneath that hideous layer of gunk is your perfect workhorse. Engine's a dream, no rust, there's even equipment in the back. Just needs a good hosing down and you're in business. You'll certainly earn your pressure washing stripes getting this thing clean. Alright. Oh, toggle washer, switch. Hold on. Extension, lower tablet, show dirt, walk around like this. Aim mode is C, pick up equipment. Okay, to rotate is that. It's gonna take. Oh. What is that? Oh. So that's a continuous thing. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see. It's kind of loud, not gonna lie. Hold on. How's that? It's still pretty loud. I'm gonna throw it down to a 50. Alright, how about that? We good? Alright. Oh, jeez. That's... Ooh, wait. Oh, okay. So that's like singular, that's a wide spray. Ooh. Bit more. Oh, that's nice! Oh, that's very nice. Alright, how did I... If there's a way you could rotate it. Oh. Thank you. Oh, wait. Okay. What are these? There we go. Whee! I did it! There you go. Tab. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Emote. And then open and close tablet. Okay, cool. There. Now we kind of know everything. Oh, we haven't... Why do I have an inventory? Oh. Okay. Simplistic. Get that thing clean. Clean it. Real good. Probably in the back. It needs a little bit more. There you go. How's this door coming along? Terribly. Make sure you get the handles. There you go. Alright, let me keep... I'm gonna keep going, like, this way. There we are. Little spots underneath, but we'll get those later. I know. Another door right there. Yeah. Okay, this is mildly, like, what the hell is... Hello? What was that? Okay. There we go. This is kind of satisfying, yeah. I saw some of the specials. Apparently you can go to Midgard. I want to do that. Ah, there it is. Power washing services. That's us. Splendid. Marvelous. Nice. Yeah, I stopped playing this just because I kept getting frustrated with my headset, and then it never picked it up again, which I'm kind of sad about that. I'm kind of sad about that, because he's nice. I probably didn't have the patience for it either, because at the time it was during the years of which shall not be named, so I didn't have a lot of time to actually sit down and game. I was constantly having to be, like, there were some days that I was on call, so I was always anxious about that. Pull... Oh, that's just a regular plate. Nothing hidden there. Turn it. There you go. Nice and clean, grump. The sounds outside are very ominous. I just want to... It's very ominous out there. It does not sound like a place at all. Yes. Hi, garden gnome. How do you do? There we go. You know, I've never actually power washed anything before. I've seen it, but I've never actually done it. And I have no want to do it, to be honest. So this is pretty nice. I feel like it'd be very loud and very messy. There we go. She's looking good. Yeah. There's a removal van outside my nightmare neighbor's place. They're finally going. Who's ever moved in there is gonna need a quality pressure washing. Well, that sounds like they need to call me then. I used to have a nightmare neighbor, so I know exactly what that's like when you finally see them move. It's like, oh, yes! They're finally gone! Get that front. Oh, yeah. Look at it all go. It's a beautiful blue. It's a beautiful blue! License plate. Oh, it's one of those that have the license in the back and the front. There we are. Hold on. Yeah, did it. Yeah. Get the underbelly there. There we go. Marvelous. Yeah. Alright, everything good. Body still needs a little work. I think the bumper is done. We'll get the tires last. Let's get this. You gonna go with that business name, or do you need me to think up of something? I'm phenomenal. I thought up a Grouting Thomas for the Tyler that she's never looked back. Huh. It's not that simple. We don't need to go crazy with it, you know. Did I get the wing gear? No, I haven't yet. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the soup, by the by. There we go. Sounds outside are very concerning. There we are. Okay. That's a hearty jump. Alright. There's a way to pick this up, isn't there? Oh. Kind of the wrong one, but hey, that's okay. Whee! Ah. Success! I keep forgetting what the rotate option is. There we go. Ah, she looks beautiful. The beautiful blue. Alright, hubcaps, tires, and windows. You. There we go. Okay, hubcaps. No. You. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's done. One more. Wait, there's 2 more tires. Which one should it be? Is it you? Wait, hold on, tab. It's tab, right? It's not that one. Ah, it is you. Is this the extraordinary Dr. Powerwash? I got your details from your friend Harper. I could really do with a hand at my place. Sure! Dr. Powerwash, apparently. Oh! There's a character now! Cool. like a little gremlin. Okay. Oh, the garden. How meticulous indeed. We're going to Walnut Street. I used to live on Walnut Street. Fun fact. It wasn't a good place. Hey Doc, I hope you like a challenge, because I'm pretty sure I've got the dirtiest backyard I've ever seen. You must be the neighbor. Muckingham. That's not me bragging, by the way. I had nothing to do with it. I just moved back to town for a bit to help my folks who were both down to their last knee. Rented what I thought was a great little place. Should have questioned why there weren't any garden pics in the ad. They must have bred rhinos here or something. Anyway, my girls are itching to get out there, and I don't want them still itching when they get back inside, so please do your thing. Thanks a lot, Cal. Alright, Calvin, let's see what we can do. Yee. Man, that reminds me of this one place. Didn't you visit the house? They probably... I will give them credit. If they're moving in from, like, way out of state, because I moved from Florida to Oklahoma and basically ended up in the same kind of situation where the backyard was like this. It was a jungle. And that's saying a lot for somebody from Florida. It was an absolute jungle. So and they had no pictures of the backyard. They also didn't have pictures of the master bedroom. Now, the master bedroom was actually kind of nice. It was just weird with the bathroom. It was like a really weird situation going on there that made you go like, okay, what you guys doing? Alright, I need to pick a spot to start because, ooh, this is a lot. Kitty! Whoa! Okay. Right. Let's begin. Honestly, let's start with the fence and we'll go over there. Situation of what kind? Now I'm curious. For some reason, they decided, because it had a walk-in closet, right? And it was actually it was a nice walk-in closet, especially for this area. But the walk-in closet was connected to the bathroom. And the bathroom was weirdly opulent. Like, it had a, one of those in-ground tubs, and then a shower that was in the middle of the bathroom, but it was glass, like see-through glass, not frosted glass. It was weird. The closet stinks, yeah. Funnily enough, my first girlfriend, Florine Perez, used to live here back in the day. Those were good times. Oh. Why oh my. It was weird. But the backyard was fine. It just had a lot of, like, new mulberry trees in it. It's like the former tenants had decided that they were going to plant a bunch of trees back there. Which I'm actually fine with. It was just that the landowner kind of sucked and did not do any upkeep to the backyard. Interior designers, we didn't... Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't know who designed this interior, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm saying it with my full chest, and I believe this, and I have believed this since I was a kid. The interior designers need to go back to doing coke. Because nowadays interior design kind of sucks when you're looking at houses. At least here in America. I'm not gonna lie, modern day interior design sucks. Oh man. Kind of does. It took us a month to get to that backyard because we moved in during the spring, which is like, if you know anything about Oklahoma, it's really stormy and tornadic out here in the spring. So it turned from this really overgrown kind of jungle of a backyard with a bunch of new saplings to, holy crap, we can't even touch it without getting a machete, to, oh dear gods, we're gonna fly away. And then when we finally got to it in the dry season, it was a swamp. Yeah. Oh dear. I had bug bites for weeks. Wait. Hello! There's my van! It's a mice! Get out of my swamp! Can you see I'm a bit busy? Living the Shrek life. Oh god, we did. Best part was, I had a big dog at the time, too. We called him Gentle Ben. Oh, and he loved going back there because he could just pop in and then you wouldn't see him for like an hour and then he'd pop out and be like, woo, okay, I'm gonna go lay down now. Yeah. Alright. Hold on. The spin post is empty. There we go, I think I got it. Oh, wait, hold on, something's missing. It's tough seeing people living your dream. I don't live there anymore, but, you know. It was an interesting place, to say the least. I don't remember it overly fondly, but yeah. But are those boot prints or those are boot prints? Okay, I was about to say, they look like tire tracks for a moment. Alright. There we go. Yeah, that's more like it. Blast all that muck off of there. Goodness. There we go. The place I live in now is actually not that bad. It's old. It needs a lot of work, but the landlord isn't gonna do anything about it. He just goes, meh, whatever. Okay. Next place I move in, I'm gonna be a little bit more picky. It's fine, just a little weird, no biggie. You know, it has a giant hole in the yard right now and a hole in the backyard, but it's fine. It's good. It's all good. I'll have to get this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, start from here. A giant hole in the yard? Mm-hmm, giant hole in the yard. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna go for the green. Go green! Ooh, look at that. The only reason we have a giant hole in the front yard and in the backyard is simply because the gas company came out after waiting several years and having a huge ass folder full of complaints from the entire block. They decided, oh yeah, we're finally gonna update the gas lines around here. And, you know, we're just gonna take 3 frickin' months digging up your entire yard and messing up all the gas and water lines. Oh god. Like, I think Monday was the first day that we did not have the gas company out here, and guess what? The water had to be shut off for the entire day. The entire day! Because while they were pulling off, they hit and damaged a major water line. So not only did this block not have water, but the entire southern side of the town did not have access to water for an entire day. And we're like, guys, are you for real? Where are they, interns? You think? You think they were? Alright. I'm gonna get this side. We're gonna take this in parts. Alright. There we go. Yeah. And hilariously enough, I was texting my mom during that time because my mom's been like, oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Kinda like, make sure everything's good, make sure we don't have to call anybody. I tell her the water's off, and she's like, "Why is the water off?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Maybe the city is doing something." We ended up calling the city because it was like it's been really hot here, so we're like, is something going on? Did you get us mixed up with somebody again? Like, what's the deal? And they're like, listen, you're not the first to call, and you probably won't be the last. There's been a major incident that occurred, and we're handling it, and they're, okay. And that was it. Mom gets home, and she's worried, because she's like, we're gonna have to buy some water, because we can't do this if they're gonna, you know, if we're not gonna have access to water for, like, the whole day or whatever. And just as we're getting ready to leave for the store, they come up to the door, they knock on the door, and they're like, hey, your water's back on. And we're like, great. Thank you. Big Breach. And I put the cart up. Oh, but hey, it got fixed, so that's good. Excuse me? Can I not mush my body against the thing? I could just tell you earlier. Yeah. But better then than never, right? Hold on. I'm gonna split this up. Split it up. This is what I do with mowing. This is how I mow, by the way. Not like that, but like I take, because we do have such, so technically this house is on like an acre of land, right? So I have to split up all the bits of grass and everything, and thankfully it's not as much because we have a lot of like garden plots, so it's easier to split up nowadays. But you just split them up into little sections and boom, 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 right? Makes it super easy. And great for keeping track of when you're, like, taking breaks and stuff. Especially on these hot days where it's, like, 110. There we are. Right. But today, it was almost nice today. It was almost nice because you know what the maximum temp for today was? 85, and that's marvelous. The only thing that ruined it was the humidity was at 90%. I felt like I was back in Orlando visiting my aunt and my uncle. Sitting on their patio watching the geese just hide underneath the garden. Just like, ish. It is hot, it is humid, I can't sweat no more. My glands have had it. I've absolutely had it. So I had the windows open for a little bit with like a fan sitting in the hallway. And it just could not keep up. It was too damn humid. Even the cats were looking at me like, girl, this is too much. Ugh. So I gave in, turned the AC on, got them lemonade, got them some ice cubes, put it in their bowl, and they just sat by their bowl staring at me like, no. It's getting steamed. It was rough. But occasionally, it stormed a little bit today, which is why I didn't stream earlier, but hey. We're supposed to have some storms here in a little bit, but they shouldn't be too bad. It should only be like some thunder, lightning, and heavy rain. Cats be looking at you saying, you gonna do something about this heat? Like, sirs, please. Oh dear, I always feel bad for Sam Cat though, because he's got a heavier coat than me, so. He's got a little bit of a heavier coat. It's weird, because he doesn't have very long fur. He's in such a weird jux between almost being a long-haired cat, but not quite there yet. Furs are nice, but ooh, the heat. Yeah. So okay, controversial opinion, but I think if you have a cat, especially a cat that has a longer coat, you probably shouldn't let them be an outdoor cat unless you live in the northern states, where typically it doesn't get too bad in the summer. Especially if you live in like a suburban area, there's no reason your cat should be outside. Because here's the deal. In the area that I live in, okay, I'm gonna be super environmentalist about this, so forgive me. I'm gonna be an artsy hippie here for a moment. Forgive me. But cats are horrible for the environment, alright? They are really terrible, and the area I live in is, weirdly enough, it doesn't get a lot of... This is so frustrating to me. Oh, Joe. What's up? Do you do bikes? I could do with someone running their thing over my dead... Running their thing? Oh. Over my dead deep dirt bike. Of course, when I get done with this. Florine and I would climb up and down that rock garden all day, pretending we're on Mount... Rumbling Mount Rushless. And the pond was the crater. Cool. I have no idea how we explain the fish being there, though. The fish? Oh. Oh, it's a pond. Oh. Right. It was just like, oh, that makes more sense. Oh, cats are really horrible for the environment. Because they're not really, unlike some predatory animals, and remember, cats are obligatory carnivores, and they are an apex predator. Even house cats are apex predators, whether they know it or not. They don't hunt to eat, they hunt for satisfaction. They hunt for trophies. And the area I live in has a lot of endangered species that go through it, so it's, yeah, not that great. And a lot of people here let their animals run free and do whatever. That includes dogs. And there's a weird culture around pets around here where people are like, oh, I love my pets, they're my baby. And then they live by a road and they let their animals run the streets, and then they get upset about their cat or dog being run over. And then they go to the pound the next day and get a new pet. So it's like, okay. Now, the only time I've had an outdoor cat was I lived for a bit on a farmstead, and the cat was specifically a barn cat. Like, his entire job was to hunt mice and vermin, and that was his entire job, and he stayed in the barn. Or the equivalent of the barn. It was more like a shed, really, but we still treated it like a barn. We kept hay and stuff in there. And that's where cats, you know, if you're gonna have an outdoor cat, barn cat. He's good, they're good at that. And typically, once they get used to it after like a month, they don't wander very far. Barn cats don't wander. They typically stay close to wherever, like, livestock are, and hang about hay and feed and stuff, and just watch out for things, you know. He was damn good at his job. The weird thing is, though, we lived by this creek, and I can't name the creek I can't. Not because I don't know it, but because it's very, very specific in its location. Safety reasons. And, this cat had a fascination with crawfish. He loved, so every time it rains, anytime it rains, it could be a small rain, big rain, whatever, this creek floods all the time, and we're just used to it. Crawfish, crappie, crawdads, there's multiple names for them. They're the little crustaceans. You ever been, if you've ever, like, watched TV and the cooking channel, yeah, they're pretty popular in, like, Louisiana, Mississippi River, kind of along there. Crawfish boil, right? If that's ringing a bell. There you go. You know it. Okay. Whenever it rains, this creek floods, and my cat, or my old cat, he would sit by the creek, and then he would dive into it, and then come out with, like, a crawfish and bring it back to the barn. And I was like, doing that? Wait, where did you learn that? And apparently he learned it from the neighbor that we had. Well, the thing was, he wasn't a short-haired cat, he was a Maine Coon. And Maine Coons are not opposed to water, surprisingly enough. Well, not surprising. Maine Coons were actually one of the primary cats that they would have aboard, like, ships and stuff. Like, back in the olden days, Mayflower and all that, Maine Coons were ship cats. So they would be the mouse and cats they would have on ships and stuff when they go across the Great Bering Sea to England and then back, and then eventually, you know, the Caribbean and all that. Ooh, fun stuff. I'm gonna get those chairs in a moment. Yeah! Woo. Neighbor's cat or the human neighbor? The human neighbor. So, the fun thing was, I only learned about this after I moved out of there, but the, next door neighbor, and when I say next door, I mean this guy was like a 30-minute drive away. He lived along the same creek, and apparently he had come over for whatever reason and had decided to go crawfishing on our side, which nobody had a problem with because the guy was really cool. Him and his wife were very sweet. And the cat just latched onto that and started mimicking him. He just saw it and was like, ooh, the human is doing weird things. Oh, he's got a prey. Let me try. And it got to the point where eventually I was just like, okay, you know what? Here, let's put it in a bucket. So I had a designated bucket for the cat to put crawfish in. I miss that cat all the time. He was such a weird little fellow. Good encouragement from Mom. I mean, there's no stopping him. It's like, okay, buddy, you do you. Ooh, look at the patios looking good. Heck yeah. Might as well join them. The funny thing is, when I did move out of there, so the reason why I did live there was because my mom was dating the guy who lived there for the longest time. And when they broke up, I am missing a segment. Hold on. Where it at? Right there. Hold on, there's more. Where are you? Where are you? When they broke up, I moved out, and I couldn't take the cat with me. And I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna get this. Screw it. Yeah! Technically, so the thing was, it was a pure-blooded cat and had registry papers, and his name was on the papers, not mine, unfortunately. I was like 16 at the time, so it sucks, but how it do. Well, unfortunately for him, that cat was bonded to me, and that cat did not like him at all, which was part of the reason why I lived there for so long. Because with Maine Coons, they have very long fur, so he would get, like, daily brushing and training and, you know, playtime with the humans, so he socialized. And, well, here's the thing. When I left, apparently, the cat it took the cat a few days to realize that I wasn't coming back, and so he got his little bit of revenge against the guy by catching a bird at 3 in the morning and then unleashing it in the guy's bedroom. This bird waited until the guy, because the thing was, he had a really weird sleep schedule and he would get up between like 3:30 and 4 in the morning, and he waited until the guy was awake to unleash this live bird in his room on his bed, and then proceeded to, in the morning, while this guy is like exhausted because he couldn't go back to sleep because there's a bird in his house that's just losing its mind. Thing was, this guy's a veteran, right? And he has his pressed uniforms in his closet, and they're all like kept in these very special cases, and there's this particular one that he was getting ready to go to like some kind of meeting with, so he kept it in this plastic wrap. It was already pressed, like steam pressed and everything, looked really nice. The cat went into the closet while this guy's exhausted, and he's trying to like call somebody to get some help with something on the house, because it's like 15 acres of property to take care of now that he has to do alone. Cat goes into the closet and he absolutely shreds his uniform and then shits on it. And the only reason I know this is because he got so furious he was about to, like, take the cat and drop him off on the side of the road, which wouldn't have worked in the first place, was because the guy's sister-in-law and I are friends. She's kind of like my adoptive auntie. She went over and took the cat from him and has kept him ever since. And thankfully, they get along very well. She loves that cat so much, and I'm glad. Because now he has a stable place to be. Because honestly, I can't take care of him anymore, because he's an outdoor cat. He likes the outdoors. And thankfully, she lives in a place where he's able to be out. What the hell was that? That was a weird noise. He's able to be outside and not, number one, be a menace to the animals around. And not only that, but he's not like living right by a road, so anybody who's like, oh my gosh, because Maine Coons are huge, by the way. They're about the size of... You ever seen a lynx before, or a bobcat? They're close to being about bobcat size. So he's somewhere where he can go and hunt and be a barn cat without being a menace to the wildlife, but also exercise without getting run over. So it's like, it's a win-win. And I get to see pictures of him now and then and be like, he's doing great. So, yeah. Oh, right there. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, Maine Coons get big. They are a bunch of big babies. Table. There we go. Yeah, I visited him a few months back. He's been doing good. He's getting up there in years, though, so he's got some gray in his fur. Honestly, looks good on him. It's like, because here's the deal. Fun fact, his name is Bear. His papers label him as Teddy Bear because originally the guy wanted to show him as a show cat, right? And technically he was the runt of the litter, so he was just this little tiny guy. Now he's fucking huge. But he's this all-black cat. So he's a void kitty, essentially. So now he's got these, like, pretty silver splotches here and there, and it works so well. He's so cute. Still a teddy bear, though. There we go. I don't know why, but that wasn't getting it there. I honestly can't see him being a show cat, though. Just because he's like, anytime there's a person that he gets along with, he's like, "Oh, person, let me rub up against you. Oh, let's play. Let's do this. Oh yeah." Very, very social. So it's kind of weird whenever he doesn't like somebody. It kind of makes me suspicious of like, your vibes are off, sir. What is it that you do? What is it that you're planning to do? Okay, sorry. I imagine to me more cranky though. Bear has a bad people sensor. Yes, he can get the vibe check. Thank you. He has an excellent vibe check. Now I do have another Void Kitty. Now both of these boys are indoor cats, but Void Kitty that I have now is Sandcat, and he is very aloof. He is very, very much aloof. There we go. He doesn't really hang out with us too much. Well, primarily he doesn't hang out with my mom. He tolerates... the running gag is, he tolerates my mom. The only reason he does so is because... Oh, wait, hold on. How did I pick this up? F. The only reason he does is because occasionally she'll feed him. Now, Miso, he'll love you so long as you give him food and pets. Wait, hold on. Ah. I don't know how this parasol is holding my weight, but... Okay. Food. Yep. Food. And then he just scampers off into my room. Like, he has his own spot and everything. He doesn't even, like... My mom will occasionally get them, like, new toys and stuff, or we'll make them new toys, and my mom will try to get him to play. And he'll just stare at her like, "What are you doing? Why are you doing this?" No, I don't think so. Alright, there we go. I think I got that. I'm looking for where I could have possibly missed. There's a little bit of the... Oh, you know what? Does this... I think this includes the patio. Okay. There we are. Yeah, but Miso, on the other hand, he needs attention 24/7. He is like a Labrador Retriever. Harper, hey Doc, bumped into the park warden. He definitely needs her help. Oh dear. Yeah. Miso's like a Labrador Retriever, and he looks like it too. He wants pets, he wants food from you, he wants to be played with, he wants to be in your lap, he wants to be on your shoulders. He is a very intense cat. And he yells a lot, too. Oh my gosh, does he yell. I'm actually surprised he hasn't been in here yet. He likes to show up on streams frequently. Bip, bip. Got it. Yeah, he yells a lot. Which is... I mean, I've seen a lot of orange cats. I've just never met a cat that screams as much as him. I'm told it's atypical orange behavior. So, yeah. Yeah, there we go. A little too close, but hey. I think the most menacing cat I have ever been around was my mom's tabby. Oh my god. She wasn't bad, she was just, whoo, icy. He knows. Oh yeah, he knows. He knows when he's being a little bit much. She had the tabby cat attitude down to a T. And the thing was, she absolutely adored my mother. And she tolerated me. And at the time, I was in high school, so I was going to high school. I had evening classes, and then I had a job. right? And part of my job, I worked as a transcriptionist, fun fact. I had to keep like a special set of headphones so that way anytime that a client would send in audio and it was very difficult to hear, it's like these headphones, they're good for that. I had to go through so many headphones because this cat, and I love this cat, do not get me wrong, this cat would purposefully tear apart my work headphones if I did not put them someplace that legitimately had a fucking lock on it. And when I say a lock, I don't mean like a hair tie or anything. I mean a sealed lockbox that has a key to it, because she could open shit. She could open the fridge, she could open my door, she could open the front door if she wanted to. She could figure out the lock on the front door. There would be days I'd get home from school and she'd just be sitting on the porch just like, and where have you been? You're giving the earphones too much attention. She was a wicked smart cat. And the worst part was, I used to have, my mom got me this gift and I was having a really rough month. My mom got me this huge mug, and it was a very tall mug, and it's like a ceramic owl mug, and I loved that mug so much. And for whatever reason, maybe it was jealousy, maybe it was a little bit of like, cup on desk, she made sure she broke that thing into tiny pieces several months later. Oh god. Let me just push it over. And like, are you serious? I got the patio? Wow. Like, she broke it into tiny little pieces. I don't even know how she broke it into so many pieces, but I just presume that she just kept stomping on it or something after she shoved it off my desk. And I just remember stepping out into the living room, seeing her sitting on my desk, just looking at me, like waiting. And the thing was, she was a tiny cat too. She, I can't remember what disease she had, but she only lived for about 2 years. It was feline HIV. I can't remember. FIV. She had FIV. So she was very, very tiny. You would think she was still kind of a kitten. But she sat there and looked at me. And I couldn't even be mad, because I was like, you little shit. I called my mom out, and my mom looked at her and was like, oh, what a sweet baby. You had an accident, didn't you? And I'm like, Mom, that cat has tried to destroy everything of mine. She doesn't like me. Oh, she's just, being a cat. Now, her little butt calmed down when we got dogs. And then she decided, oh, I'm going to be the picturesque mother to these dogs. And oh my gosh, you thought she was an absolute saint. Okay, before I get the rest of that, which by the way, look at all this. Wow, very nice. I'm gonna get this. The dog house. Like your baby is evil, Mom. It's looking good. Alright. Getting some work done here, and I'm quite happy with it. Alright, there we go. Hold on. Yeah! Oh. I actually don't like that. It's cool in theory, but oh, it's horrible. There we go. Those dogs were good, though. There we are. Put some water in here. There we are. Yeah, alright. Now for you. Let's go with the green. Yeah, there you go. Trying to get the perimeter here. That's it. That's the good stuff. Oh, it's probably gonna be a while before I get another pet. Cats are enough as is. Take care of. Oh, there we go. Yeah. My dog? Hello? My dad? Goodness, my brain is just scattered there for a moment. My dad keeps trying to convince me to adopt a German Shepherd because he got a. So my dad is a Disney princess when it comes to animals. I swear. He's such a weird, strange creature. So my dad got a German Shepherd, and it is a German Shepherd. Like, the back, you ever see, like, the American German Shepherds, and they got that weird tilt in the back? She doesn't have this. Like, her back is beautiful. But the problem is, she is so, like, the atypical German Shepherd Malinois personality, and they're both the same to me in personality. It doesn't matter. Malinois are very intense. But she needs to have your approval for everything. And it's like, is this good? How about this? Can we go here? Can I go with you? What are we doing today? Hi. Let's go for a run. Hi. And I'm like, I cannot deal with that. My dad's like, oh, but she'd have cute puppies, and it would be like a family thing. And I'm like, no, that dog's crazy. It needs less sugar. Yeah, she is hyped and ready to go and ready to chase things, and like constantly needs your approval for every little thing, and it drives me up the wall because I'm like, relax, please. Take the 10 and turn it to a 2, please. Does he talk to him like Cinderella? Yes. He does. He really does. I'm gonna get it to a finer clean here. I see some really tough spots. Still caked on. Not all dogs. There's a few dogs out there. Like I had a blue heeler for a while, and he had a cat-like disposition in the sense of, like, here's the deal. He had a job. He had his job. He took care of my birds, because I raised quail and chickens for a while, during the years which shall not be named, because it was cheaper. And he knew his job was to watch the birds, take care of the birds, guard the birds, attack anything that got too close to the birds that wasn't the person, and that was pretty much it. And he would sit on the porch and chill out there, and then he would chill out inside with me while I did my schoolwork. It was pretty chill. My dad's dog cannot do that. She cannot comprehend the concept of that. She's like, I want to go everywhere. I want to chase everything. I want to, like, make you happy. Give me something to do. Okay, I did that job. What else is there to do? She does not stop. She doesn't know the concept of stop. She doesn't understand the concept of rest, or like we're gonna lay down, or it's nighttime and we're not gonna howl, and we're not gonna like go outside. And oh goodness, she's not a bad dog. Don't take that as me saying she's a bad dog. She's a wonderful dog, just not my kind of dog. Alright, hold on. I'm missing something here. Under there. Yeah, there it is. Got it. It sounds nice. Sounds like the dog has ADHD. She probably does. Ooh, freaking poster child for ADHD. Oh, goodness. There we go. Relatable. Oh, dear. Hold on. No, wait. Oops. There we go. Oh, I gotta get that retaining wall right there. There we go. Looking good. Come on. Yeah. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. This is such a far cry from Assassin's Creed. I've just been playing that non-stop since the weekend. And then I got the gumption to play this again, and it's like, this is nice. Oh, so strange, but enjoyable nonetheless. There you are. Oh, Black Flag. It's so good. It's just... It's not exactly how I remember it, because I picked up Black Flag when I was back in 2013. I was 12 then, fun fact. See you. Yeah, the remake. I want to play it. It's good. There's a few things that I'm kind of griping about, like the censorship they have, which I don't understand why they have censorship in it. But okay. Alright, you do you, I guess. Park Warden. Is this the Dirt Finder General? Well, I got your details from a certain Harper Shaw, as there is an alleged dirt problem at the local playground. Saw my dream RV at the auctions, all creamy like a toffee pie on wheels. Ooh. So there's a bit of nudity in the game, which, I mean, it's Assassin's Creed from the... I wouldn't know whether to drive it or lick it. That's concerning, but I'm gonna ignore that. I elect to ignore that statement. But it's like, the AC game... Harper! Unfortunately, it sold for a crazy amount, but the dream lives on. Yes, Harper, stop texting me! I'm trying to say something! Goodness gracious. But it's from like the early 2000s, 2010s, so nudity is to be expected. It's just really weird that they decided to censor it. Because it's a pirate game! Come on! Let there be titties! Like, you have all this... legitimately, you have, like, people being blown to bits by cannonballs and beheading people, hanging people, all this blood, guts, and gore, and you're, like, worried that people are gonna be offended because the titties, oh! But you can hire sex workers to go and distract guards. Really? Really? I'm sensing some bias here. But the titties are too far. It's like, really? Really? Come on. Oh dear. Yeah, it seems about right in modern gaming. It's like, come on guys, really? It's so annoying. Alright. Unfortunately, we must stop here for 5 minutes to take an ad break. So, we'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna play some music, and we shall return to the power washing society! We'll be back in 5. returned for more power washing shenanigans. I'm also joined by a wild miso. He's around here somewhere, but I can't see him, which is weird because he's orange. Where are you? Just recalled how I found you. It was the tarot cards. Really? And then you played WoW and I kinda left off. Ah. Miso! Miso soup! You wanna come say hi? I heard a murr. I don't know if that means yes or no. Oh, hi. Come here. I don't know if you guys can hear him. What are you doing? Can you guys hear him? Yeah. Yeah. You being little chaotic gremlin terrorizing your brother? I take that as a yes. Goodness gracious. We live in a society. Yeah. I don't like the censorship that they do in the AC games. It's like, it's AC games. Come on, bruh. Alright, go terrorize Sam some more. Maybe he'll actually settle down. Power wash your plants. Oh, hi. What is this? Usually I have to pick you up, because you don't like to be up here, but okay. You wanna power wash some walls? No? Oh, you're just gonna sit up here? Okay. You know, I think the only reason you're sitting up here is because I'm wearing the fuzzy pants. Yeah. Okay. I'll pet you. He wants to stream. He wants to be a streamer. You know, ironically enough, I used to have like my camera on for most streams, but I personally don't like to be on camera. It makes me very anxious. But I would have his cat tower right by the thing. And this little orange biscuit would see that, hop up here and meow and then disappear for the rest of the stream. Yeah. Don't think I've seen that before. Yeah, I might start doing it again. Just because I'm feeling a bit better since then. Lots of stuff has happened in between. But I'll probably start doing it again. Why are you... What have you been... Why do you have these? What is this? Were you in the laundry? Why were you in the laundry? Gods, dude. Alright, hold on. Let me get up in there. Get up in that grill. Don't, no, not. Okay, thank you. He was attacking me. And by that, I mean... he was, like, bapping at my face with his paws. Adorably. Right, hang on. Here we go. Yeah. Sir, you cannot fit in there. Leave that alone. No. No, that's sharp. Leave it. Cat punch. No, sir. Jeez. Being a little gremlin now. If I fits, I sits. Thing is, I have a little... So this is a fairly big desk. It has, like, 2 little cubbies. Or the main cubby and then, like, a little cubby you can put, like, papers and stuff in, right? He cannot fit in it. He has tried many a times. But he cannot. Holy jumps. Mad jumps. Alright, I got it. I got this. But he keeps trying to fit in there. Did I get the retaining wall? Hold on. There's parts right here that I did not get, apparently. Curious. There we go. Got it! Yeah! Diet goal. I don't know, he's not a big boy. He's actually kind of lanky. He's just long. He's a long boy. He's tall. Why are you... No, you cannot go in there. You have never been allowed in there, sir. Long boy. Alright, let's get this pond wall. Long last. Let's stick with the yellow for right now. We're nearly done. We're at 62%. Wowie. Let's go to the AC. Samcat really can't fit in there because he's just... he's like a brick. He's built like a brick. Weighs a few bricks. He's a thick boy. Mostly in muscle. Like, you look at him and you think, oh, he's really petite and elegant, and then you put your hands on him and you're like, good lord, it's got a Supreme logo on it. I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me see if I can... I think I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna butcher this. Something like that. I don't know how. I used to see kids do that all the time in class. I'm like, what the hell is that? What are you doing? Get all that grime. My god, how long have you people let this sit? You didn't even do like a little Dawn soap and a little cleanup on your own? Goodness gravy. A sign of the millennial. Ah. My god. There's one here. It's not... I actually don't know where I fall in. I don't know, I feel pretty awkward with that. Oh, dear. Listen, I know I'm weird and I don't fit in with my generation. And honestly, I'm okay with that. I am A-okay with that. Alright, let's see. Yeah! Oh. I know my dad thinks I'm absolutely weird. Because I'm, like, to a varying degree, I'm similar to my brothers, but at the same time, we're not at all alike. My brother Scotty, I have two brothers, by the way. My, eldest brother, he owns a shop, right? He owns his own... Wait, hold on. There's something wrong here. I have mixed something! Oh! Yeah, you debt. There! Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch! Kinda sad, not gonna lie. Like, I want to be into shit that they're into. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not so much jealous of my brothers, or like, oh, I want to be like them. I don't want to be like them, not at all. Especially after the past few months, I'm like, yeah, hell no. I'll pass. I am not gonna be like any of y'all. Nope. It's gonna be all hands, baby. There is no forgiveness to be had. Try me. Oh, dear. I'm not gonna get too much into it. I'll probably talk about it in a few months, but, like... Oh. But things have been going on that I'm just like, you know what? No, I'm not... I think you've taken advantage of my politeness, and yeah, we're done. There we go. Oh, That is not clean. But aside from that, my brother's party, they like to party, and they do it responsibly, to a degree. Like, my eldest brother has kids now, so, you know, he has to, like, take care of them, but he still likes to go out and party now and then, and drink, so he does it in a very responsible manner. So we're like, okay, cool, and then my second brother, Scotty, he has very few obligations in life nowadays, you know, being a retired Marine and everything. He still likes to go out and party and do whatever. Oh my gosh, Miso. Miso! No, sir! Alright, anything missing? Oh, I got that. Sweet! All this is done. Woohoo! Alright. Time to get this wall. It'll get better. It's a matter of, like, discipline and getting things sorted because of other people just, you know, being weird at this point. But I don't really party. And I don't really drink either. Personally, I do not like the taste of alcohol, so it's like, not my thing. You know? In comparison to my parents, who were both, like, partiers and love to go out and do that kind of... I'm weird. I'm really weird in comparison to all of them, including my siblings. Because they're, like, always going out to parties and always going out to the bar and doing this, that, and the other. And I'm just like, I'm okay at home. I'm good. I got my stuff. I'm gonna go play World of Warcraft and go do a raid. You know, I got raid night. Or, you know, I'm gonna hang out with some of my friends and we're gonna play, like, some Among Us or some shit. And my dad's like, the hell is an Among Us? Oh, dear. Even my brothers are like, okay, you sure you want to be home alone? I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Oh, the gamer in a family of partiers. Yep. Oh, dear. But that's not to say that my mom is, like, bad or anything. My mom still likes to go to the occasional party. She does, like, the very small parties with some of her friends, so it's not like a complete rager. But she'll occasionally look at me and just be like, oh, do you want to come with me? We have a designated driver. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. And she just goes, you are lame as fuck. And I'm like, yeah, but you kind of made me this way. She goes, yeah, I did. That's on me. Oh, dear. And once again, it's in a loving manner, not in a, like, oh, peer pressure or anything. It's like, yeah, I kind of did that, didn't I? Oh, dear. There we go. Now for this trellis. It's being very forgiving with the trellis. Cool in a different way. Cool in a, this kid has Warcraft lore memorized in her brain and can tell you literally anything. I can see algae or whatever the hell this is. What is this? This still looks dirty to me. Or, you know, draws weird shit, but still. Yeah, no. With that sand. Yeah. That'd be a much better conversation. It would. Oh, dear. Listen, I think the last time I went to one of those events with my mom, because we went to, like, a Thanksgiving thing when I was, like, because I had COVID a few months ago. And after I had COVID, my mom was like, okay, we're gonna go visit one of my friends, and I don't really want to leave you alone by yourself. And I'm like, okay, cool. There we go. Alright, anything else on this birdhouse? No, it's good. Sweet. And we go to this Thanksgiving, like, hangout with her friend and her friend's family. And my mom was like, I need you to play it cool and talk about something other than the game. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. Let's talk about homicide. I talked about, like, the Karen Reed case for a solid 3 hours to this lady and her extended family. They were invested, so I guess it worked. I got some social credit points for that. Please go back to talking. There was at one point my mom was like mortified. She's like, okay, did you bring anything with you? And I'm like, yeah, what do you need? And I'm like, I need you to shut up and draw in a corner. Literally talk about anything aside from murder if possible. I'm like, I can't help it. You asked. And I'm like, it's just sitting there like, I didn't want you to talk about murder to my friends. Harry Potter treatment. Oh, dear. Now, ironically enough, her friend actually plays the game now. She plays World of Warcraft, and her husband plays now because of that. So, hey, it's a win-win. You asked me to come! Ah! Yep, there we go. Aha! So, hey, it's a win-win, right? Let me get this. We gonna be grilling out here. Hell yeah. A win-win indeed. The other family members didn't care for it because they're like, what's a World of Warcraft? And I'm just like, it's a game. It's a really fun game. You know, if you're autistic enough. Right? Right. Let me go to the yellow one, because that tends to get these things better. Ah, look at it shine. Need some barkeep cleaner on it, though. That stuff works like a charm. Oh my gosh. My mom swears by it, and so do I. Barkeep's cleanup is, like, the best thing for stovetops. It's awesome. Gets that grime out of there with a little water. I'm imagining you're like Ace Ventura during the inhale before lumping. Lore dumping away. Alrighty then. And this is where we start. And everybody just slowly walking out like, oh, yeah. Quickly before she notices. Oh, dear. What's worse was I had a book on me at the time. Like my favorite Warcraft book. And I had brought that out to help with explanation. And they just gave me a look like, oh my god, she's insane. She's a weirdo. Oops. They're not wrong. They are not wrong. And I accept that. Probably for the best. Yeah. That cat is getting into some mayhem. I can just hear him churring. He's doing things. Just the run-of-the-mill nerd. You know how it is. Always got that lore book on me. At least one of them at all times. Keeps me safe, keeps me sane. There we go. Got that. I keep forgetting that the scroll wheel is to change the nozzles. It's not to rotate it. Get it together, girl. Come on. Success. Okay, hold on. What? I see that. You dirty, dirty little stain. Alright, thanks for joining. Enjoy your lunch. There you go. Alright, are you done? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. How in the world? Alright. Catch you if you're still here. Yeah, I probably will be. For a bit. We shall see. I don't think I should be power washing the gas supply. That feels like a very bad idea. Especially with my recent unfortunate interactions with gas. Alright. Alright. This little spot. It is a lovely backyard, though. This would be all vegetables and flowers, however, if it were me planting this property. Oh my gosh. I would not want to mow any of it! Which way to the baby wars? Beep beep! Oh. There we go. Ah, just with a little smile. Wow! Calvin, looks like you're almost done. My girls can't wait to get back there. Not that quick picking! No! It's bad luck to look at something before it's done. You know, since I have discovered that there is a writing and reading category on Twitch now, I have half a mind to do... I have half a mind to do like a lore stream now. You still dirty? Girl. Okay. Those are the last 3 things we need. We are at 80%. My goodness. Wow! I have half a mind to do a lore stream. And like a rewrite or a reforged, I guess you could say. Because I kind of want to do like an animated series for the channel. It's just like maybe rewriting certain parts of the game so it makes way more sense. Because let's be real, there's some things in WoW that are just like, what? I think you guys forgot what you were doing there. That's weird. There we go. Getting the frame all cleaned up. I see you over there. Yeah. But what I really want to do, at least this weekend, is I'm going to be working on some art studies. There's a particular thing I wish to do, like there's a project I want to work on for August into well, not October, into September. Wow, my brain is just like cooked. It is cooked from the heat, brother. There we go. That frame should be close to done. Well, now it should be close to done. It's in-betweens. There you go. Glorious. I'm gonna have to get the, yeah, definitely gonna have to get the step stool. Ooh, there we go. Let's get the underside of this first. I hope this is like leather or plastic. Actually, plastic. Well, no. Both is bad. Cloth is okay, but it's still hard to clean for these things. I live in Florida, so I should know. Oh, sorry, wrong button. When it comes to these kind of things. They suck either way. They really do. Plastic, you run the risk of it melting or getting like, if you live in a windy area and you have a really big old gust or tornado or something, you run the risk of like shards of things being impaled upon your sofa or like the swing cushions and stuff. So there's always that. There we go. You doing there? Ah, yeah. Oh, wrong one. This way. I could not stop thinking about, like, what I would do. It's like, I'm consistently... it lives rent-free in my brain. I can't help it. When I get too stressed out about things, I start thinking about, like, games or books and stuff that I like, and, like, how I would... what awkward moments could be recreated to make the story better, and with WoW, that's just... there's so much you could do. There's so much potential to, like, turn it into an amazing piece of, not just a game, but literature, right? I didn't get those on the other side. Ooh. There we go. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Got the chains. It's gotta be like, yeah, that underbelly. It is gritty. Ooh, girl. There we go. Okay. I think that's everything here. Just need to get, like, these. Hold on. This is gonna be a toughie. Let me do the sharpshooter. Yeah. Ooh, girl. That works like a charm. Get you blasted with this thing. Don't come out here. I'll get ya. Alright, I imagine there's... okay, go get the step stool, because I'm short. Unfortunately. Well, I'm short in comparison to everybody else in my family. Or at least my, you know, dad's side of the family. I'm seriously short. Girl. Woohoo! Alright. Carefully, do not fall off the roof of this. We do not have health insurance. That would be bad. Alright. Mostly on this side now. That's good. Just imagine the homeowner looking out at me on their roof, or this little roof of the swing, and they're just like, huh, they're very light. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's done. Woo! Ah, I see, it doesn't matter. Alright, I don't think we should... okay. Must be one of those fancy waterproof lawnmowers. My oh my. Aren't you just fanciful? Get out of there. I see you, Grit. Oh yeah. All that mud and dust and grass bits out of there. You touch a dirty thing. Okay. Candles. Anything else? Nope. This is it. Woo! Jeez. This is looking good. Alright. Let me get the paneling first. Oh, I didn't realize the paneling on the bottom. Oh, yeah. Get that, too. There you go. I'm gonna go for the green one. It has a wider... There you go. Blast it! Excellent. Superb, even. Alright, just scooch along here. Get close. Get that on the other side there. Those hard to reach places blasted away. Getting wasp nests hiding in there. They're tricky now. Actually, fun fact, there's a paper wasp that lives in the window right now. She's not doing too well, I won't lie. She has her hardships, but she is trying for all she's worth to establish a nest in the kitchen window at the moment. And, yeah. She has to fight the mini spiders that are currently also living in the kitchen window, as it is. They like the bugs that try to slip into the house from there. Like, ooh, you're trying to get into the house? Oh, no, no, no. You are now my meal. You know what I mean? Just doing their job. Alright. Oh, I didn't get this spot. There you go. Ah. It's so satisfying just to blast all the dirt and everything off. It's probably why I'm wearing a suit, because that stuff just, woo, flies. Oh, hold on. Alright. Time to get the walls and everything. I really like the orange one, or the yellow one, whichever you want to call it. It looks orange to me. Tends to get more. It's a bit more. It's small, but you know, it does the job quite well. Very nicely. Pretty good, pretty good. I don't understand why I didn't, like, break it up into, like, different parts here. You know, like, shed walls instead of just shed. I kinda get it, because it's like, they don't want to put too much on this level, but at the same time. Interesting. My mouse is gonna hate me. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Lean. Smooth. Smooth operator. There we go. It actually looks like a really nice shed. Not gonna lie. It's a very beautiful shed. Alright, I think I got that. Little ornament right there. Very good. This place must be in Texas or something. I'm getting Texas vibes. Alright. They have all this exorbitant things outdoors. You know, you have the expectation of being outdoors. Dog house, bird house, got the grill, the kids stuff, the shed. Like, it's giving Texas. Interesting. Can I just say I like the water physics in this game? Even if they're very minimal. It's quite nice. There we go. See that. What? No! There was like such a big patch. No! There was such a big dirty patch over here. Wee. Okay. Doghouse roof? Really? Shed roof and fence posts. There's some dirty fence posts around here. Alright, let me get the shed. The roof of the shed. Boop, boop. Though honestly, if I do like a writing stream or whatever you want to call it, I probably won't stream it on YouTube, just because I don't know how to label it, number one, and number two, I don't think anybody would find it interesting. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe you guys would, but eh. There was like such a big patch. Alright, let's go find, I think, the doghouse. What do you mean the doghouse isn't done? Oh, is there an underside to it? There we go. There. Found you. Oh! Hey Doc, Cal here. I got a job for you over at my folks' bungalow when you can fit it in. Sweet. Alright. Got the backyard done. It only took us an hour. Imagine. Oh. It looks nice when you have, like, you know, you break it down. I look so menacing standing behind the trellis. Just like, I'll clean it for you. You want me to power wash it? Doc, the yard looks fantastic. There are a couple of budding mountaineers already clambering over that rock garden, and I intend to join them. Thanks again on the great job, and if I hear of anyone in need, I'll send them your way. Well, thank you. Ooh, we have choices. Clean the play yard, clean the dirt bike, or clean the bungalow. How do I get that dirt bike? There's gotta be something up with my dirt bike. You see, I'm one of life's winners. Every morning I put 4 slices of bread in the toaster, but only eat the slice that pops up first. When I have a coffee, I only drink the bit that wins the race through my mouth. The hell? But on this bike, I always finish dead last. Wonder if there's mud stuck to the manifest or whatever it is slowing me down. I'm also kind of superstitious, so I haven't cleaned the thing in over 15 years. Okay. Cool, I guess. Let's start. You haven't cleaned it in over 15 years. My god. This is gonna be interesting. Oh. No. This poor bike. I've already got 20% done. Please. What? Are you two playing with the door right now? Are you guys serious? Yep, they're serious. Yeah, get that. It's a beautiful bike underneath all that muck. If only it would show some love. But no. And there you go. Yeah, got it. There we are. 78%. Damn. Goodness. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this one was gonna be quick. Kinda had a feeling it would be. Get the other tire. There you go. There we go. Alright. Oh, wait, I see it. Right there. Up bumper. Okay. Alright, let's do some more. It's all under there. But it's hard to reach places. What's left? Swing one? Sprocket? Brake disc? Spoke sets? Another disc brake. Got that. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! Okay. Not bad. It's gonna be a lot of me crouching like, where is it? Where is it? Clean as an egg. You're a legend. Nothing can stop me now. You enjoy your dirt bike, you weirdo. Bungalow. Hey, Doc. You know I mentioned my folks? Well, I think it's time their bungalow met your pressure washer. It's so filthy, it's hard to tell where the ground ends and the house begins. When I mentioned you to Ma, her eyes lit up. Pops moaned and said the browner the porch, the warmer the torch, which clearly means nothing, so he's overruled. If you can give the place a good cleanup, I'm sure it'd give them both a lift. Thanks again, Cal. Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, let's check it out. We got another hour. Yeah. Now I have... I see Mom's comment. Hold on. I have more chores for you. Oh, dear. Oh, dear God. Is that a volcano? The cat! I see the cat. Why is the cat on the roof? You know what? Never mind. Which house were we at? I think we were at that house or something? I don't know. That is a volcano. Why are you people living next to a volcano? Question? Oh, dear gods. Okay, small pieces, small pieces. Dolores Miller, I'm so glad you're here! Calvin's such a good boy. He's a volcanologist, you know. Oh, really? Cool. Very cool. I just noticed the volcano in the background. It's, kind of concerning, actually. You guys live right next to a volcano. You're not afraid of a Pompeii Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, are you? Like, anybody? Or is that just me? The cats are playing with the door right now. So, do you guys hear anything in the background? That's what the noise is. You need to power wash the front porch. Honestly, it needs it. It needs it. The front porch could be power washed. I'm gonna go green with this one. Go green! Alright, let's do this. No, sir. You're the one who decided to terrorize your brother. I am not assisting you in that endeavor. Or escaping that endeavor, for that matter. Get those nice, clean lines in. Yeah. This driveway is going to look immaculate. Yo. You know, I wonder if power washers ever get a little, like, satisfaction from, you know, seeing all the work they do. And just, like, how clean the thing is afterwards. Oh, I know I love it whenever I, you know, take apart my room and then put it back together and clean it up, and it feels lighter. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like, oh, I can breathe now. Wow. Cool. I like when I do the lawn, it's those nice, clean lines without any rooster tails. Few and far in between. I don't actually mind them too much, but hey. It's fine. Das ist fine. I'm so worried about that cat on the roof. Like, what are you doing up on the roof? Chasing birds? You little menace? You menace to society? There's the cat chirps in the background. It's like, me? I already knew you were a menace to society because you're orange, sir. You are very orange. Alright. I bet you. Yep, there it is. When's your next break? Let me check. It's about 2 minutes. Change this to the orange one. Not to be confused with the orange cat. Okay, plants, horrible placement. Hold on. Yeah? There we go. There we are. Hold on, let me get out of prune. There we go. Back it up a little bit. This is part of the driveway? Oh, I think not. This is like the porch. What are you talking about? You kidding me? This is not driveway. Don't you dare. Let me have this. It's still dirty. Don't you do it. Not yet. No. No! There was such a big spot there. Why? Oh dear. Well, okay. Put the steps next. Apparently that's the order of things here. Yes, sir. There we go. Door. Listen, it's only natural that the door is next, simply because you got the driveway, you got the steps, now you can get out of the house. And, you can probably go down to the market or whatever, and I'm gonna be wrapping up by the time you folks get back, you know. Just saying. It is gonna take a while, especially if I need to get that roof. That roof, it looks horrendous. I got a glimpse of it earlier. It looks bad. Alright, we're now going to take a 5-minute break, and I will return shortly. Enjoy the music. Yeah! Hold on. Ha. turn. Alright. Now we're cleaning the bungalow for Calvin's parents. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah. Just had to switch over some laundry and stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Oh, the house. Oh no. Okay. Let's just get the front done. We can do this. Goodness. It's a very daunting task, but it is doable. Just take it a bit at a time, right? Right. It is entirely doable. So we're doing the gutters. Alright. Oh man, that just reminded me, because I was like, I occasionally will scroll through Tumblr and just kind of like doom scroll through that, because I'm pretty niche about what I browse on the internet, you know? So occasionally I'll come across some really neat things, and a while ago, my mom saw the trailer for the Odyssey movie, the Christopher Nolan Odyssey movie. And I had seen it as well, and she was like, oh, you'll love this, because, you know, you're into, like, Greek literature and things like that. So here, and I'm like, Mom, I'm so sorry, but I hate it. And my mom was like, what in the world? I thought you loved the Odyssey and, like, the poems and everything. And I'm like, okay, I like it, yes, but whatever that is it's not a good adaptation. I'm, like, not at all sorry about that. It is such a half-assed, let me get some top-tier, well-known actors and then hire somebody to do some half-assed costume work. Like, let's be real. Christopher Nolan's Odyssey is gonna suck. Oh, jeez. 'Cause it's like, okay, maybe they'll slap some CGI and puppetry in there, but I don't think that's going to be enough for me to take any interest in it, to be honest. Simply for the matter of, number one, why are we using the actors we're using? And there's nothing wrong with them, per se. It's just, this is supposed to be a Greek tragedy. It's not giving Greek tragedy. It's giving, I just want to make an action movie with a bunch of, you know, popular celebrity actors so I can make a bunch of money. Right? That's what it's giving. And the costumes, it's Greek, right? The Odyssey is Greek. It doesn't look Greek. Like, and I feel like a part of this stems from me being super into, like, Epic, the musical, and a lot of people latching onto that, especially a lot of artists latching onto the musical, and going ham with, like, research, and taking a look into the poems, and then, like, watching documentations, or documentary. I don't know why I'm struggling with that word right now. But just doing a lot of research and deep diving into Greek history and what people actually would have worn during that time. And there are so many really, really cool sketches of, like, some of the characters in the Odyssey. Because you have to remember, it is a story. Right? You know, Odysseus is supposed to... If you've never read the Odyssey or never read any of the poems in relation to it, you have to understand the way that the authors portray Odysseus. He's not like this super awesome dude. He's a little... I mean, he is awesome, but he's scary. He's a scary motherfucker. And so is Penelope. Like, let's be real about that for a moment. Penelope? Terrifying. You have to remember, she wasn't Penelope of Ithaca. just like Helen wasn't just Helen of Troy, it was Penelope of Sparta. So, once you realize that, it kind of makes everything that she does in the story make a lot of sense and a little bit more terrifying, because it has a double meaning of like, ooh, she was really baiting these guys into trying to break the house rules. Seriously. Like, please, go ahead. See what happens. And of course trying to protect her son. So, you know. Hey.
You look good. Yeah.
Right. But my primary gripe about it is how bad it looks. And I've had this rant before, and I'm gonna go on this rant again because I have nothing better to talk about. I despise any movie that's kind of set in, like, an ancient time kind of deal, or supposed to be based off of an actual thing that happened, or maybe a retelling of a story, a modern retelling of a story, modern with quotation marks, and they make it so dark. And when I say dark, I don't mean like it's gory or anything like that. I don't mind gore. I don't mind things being grim dark. I mean, I grew up on that shit. For fuck's sake, I'm Baltic. Come on. What I'm saying in regards to it being dark is it's like they decided to make all the outfits super, and this is the problem I have with The Witcher Netflix show. The costumes are boring because they're all bland. There's no color. And we're in Greece. We're supposed to be talking about ancient Greece. Where's the color? Where's the vibrancy? Why is everything gray and black and brown and maybe a little bit of cream here and there? Where are my blues? Where are my yellows? Where are my vibrant greens and like coral pinks and everything? Like, they had color. You do know that they had color. I need to know that you know that they had color. Like, it was kind of a point of pride to have very colorful clothing during that time. You know this, right? Right? Not only that, but the armor, once again, does not look Greek because you're using a lot of metal instead of leather. And in the case of Odysseus, he had a boar's helm. What they slapped on the guy who's supposed to be Odysseus is like some weird bastardization of a Roman helmet. Oh, God. Can you tell that this is kind of my niche? Oh, dear. Like, it's so... I mean, I doubt even the writing will help, to be honest. I doubt it'll be safe by any of the writing. It just, Christopher Nolan isn't known for that. At all. Oh, dear. Ooh, get that grittiness. And I went on the same tangent in front of my mother, and my mother was just like, what monster have I created? Like, oh dear. I went through my Greek history era pretty early in life, and then it was awoken once more when I was came across, or really stumbled across an epic, the musical soundbite on TikTok, and then got super into that, and then super into like watching actual documents and like history things again. So it's kind of fresh in the brain still. I haven't seen the bow yet. The real kicker is going to be Odysseus's bow, because it's a very specific and very pain in the ass kind of bow. It's very strange, because it's one that's... It's a backwards bow. I don't know how else to describe it. You don't string it like you would a normal one, you know? You step on one arm and then you gotta wrestle with it to put the string onto the other arm and pray that it doesn't snap back at you and give you a nasty laceration. I've seen it happen. There was a huge stain right there. How dare you? That's pretty good. 20%! Oh! I think I'm gonna go for the roof next. Get that out of the way. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the roof. Prepare the ladder! Dear gods. Going up. My goodness. Oh, what have you done? Right, small things first. Small things are in our control. It is doable. Seriously, has that volcano exploded before and that's why it's so grimy? Like, is that what happened? I imagine it would be very warm here. I don't see any water. I mean, it's just the volcano in the back, yeah. Dense trees. Interesting. Yeah. Stuck on something. Goodness. Who knows, maybe it'll be a good action movie, but outside of everything else, it's kind of boring for somebody who appreciates artistry and attention to detail and callbacks and things like that. It's pretty disappointing to me already. Pretty lazy, too. Maybe that's harsh, but... I don't care. Alright, yeah, shit ton of work with this roof, let me tell you. I gotta be careful not to fall off, too. Goodness. Alright, doing stripes for it now. You got it. You're doing good. Got it. Doing good. Ugh, goodness. I don't have a shadow. Oh no. No wonder I'm covered in a bodysuit. A vampire! Huh. Well then. That's the only logical conclusion. Alright, we got it. Oh yeah. Just kind of break it up. Cat! Oh my goodness. Cat! No! He's breaking everything. Whee! Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, that is a lovely shade of green. I didn't notice that till now. I do like the olive greens or the pine greens. I won't lie, I'm a sucker for it. Kind of like, my favorite color is pine green, if you must know. Though, I've always been a big fan. of sea green, where it's almost like a bluish color. Reminds me of Manatee Springs all the time. Manatee Springs and Silver Springs during the spring and fall months. Always has this very specific hue to it. I don't know why. Something about dust in the atmosphere. Very pretty. Favorite places to go. Well, it used to be. Okay. Just kind of cut this up. I cannot go up, apparently. Interesting. I'm like so worried about slipping, honestly. This is very precarious. Ah! But hey! I don't have to worry about going up here. There. I wonder if it's only going to show like the front view or if it's going to have multiple different views when we do the time-lapse thing. That'd be interesting to see. Okay. I'm gonna make it a little wider. There you go. There's a lot of ground to cover and it's probably going to be very forgiving. There's some crevices here. Blast them. Oh, sorry. I don't know what that sound is. Mossy algae shenanigans right there. Little tiny bits. Alright. That should do it. Oh yeah, I did take a look before break ended. Seems like we're clear for storms, which is good. That's good. At least till tomorrow. Supposed to have some more scattered storm bursts. Wow. There we go. Oh yeah, like a little printer thing, scanner, just maybe don't do that. Just gonna go careening off the side. Oh, the gutters, that reminds me. Ah, we need to do the gutters. Very well. Oh, it's so gritty. Ugh, it's disgusting. That volcano must have exploded. Get all this kind of grime up in here. Goodness gracious. Alright. Man, we've barely even, like, I think we're at, like, only covered 25% of this? That is a lot of roof. Like, gosh, that's a lot of roof. Seriously. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this before stream is, like, time's up. Who knows? We'll see. Try my best. No guarantees. Ow. Can't get over that color, though. Gorgeous. There's like some little spots, but I think we can be forgiven for that. Alright. I'm gonna go prone for this. Yeah. Alright. There's that side. And then this. I'm gonna get the gutters first. Carefully. I love how I'm walking like super slow. There. I like the change in the sound too. It's different material. Oof. Okay. If your gutter is made of plastic, I'd be very concerned. There we go. Got it. Green's good. Go green. Okay. Ma keeps messaging me. They're getting really excited with how it looks. Sounds like it's going great. Yeah, it's going good, man. We're getting the roof done and everything. Starting to come along. I'm just concerned with how this occurred. I don't, you know, 15 years of not cleaning this. Was it 15 years, or am I thinking of the dirt bike guy? I think I'm thinking of the dirt bike guy. I don't think that would do it. This is a lot. So, what in the world have y'all been doing on this roof? What in the world happened? Oh, hold on. Got some weird moss algae stuff right there. Hold up. Hold up. I know, I'm leaving a stripe there. Alright. Whew. It's looking good. It's still so much to do. Alright, hold on. I think I know what I'm gonna do with this. Hold on. Hold your pantaloons. Hold them, and hold them tight. Getting some algae right here. There you go. It's gotta be like a weird moss. Not... The way my heart just fell out of my ass. There's no other way to describe it. Heart through the ass. Good gods. That was terrifying. I was like, this is the end. Farewell. This wasn't the plan, by the way. I was gonna split it up, but hey, this works too, I guess. I keep getting stuck on that little bit right here. This middle portion. Honestly, that should work too. Yeah. Sorta. Is this cold water? I hope it is. Moisturize things and blast it off easier than hot water will. Alright, there we go. 46! Woo! Back to the clean lines. There's like a few spots, but it's not like all over the place. It's only like in small portions. That's not terrible. Oh yeah. Look at that little box. That's a nice tiny little box that's about to be demolished. Boom. Yeah, boy. Hey! All that. And we're almost done with the roof. Damn. Alright, let me go heavier duty for some of this. Alright, let's fill it up. A little easier to get. Hold on. Let me make sure that I'm not falling to my demise. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Working hard or hardly working? Working hard. Nearly got the roof done. Hell yeah. It was very daunting. But hey. Oh, this roof is terrifying. Oh dear. I will get the gutters when we get it done. Job's a job, a job. Don't fall. I've had one fall, but thankfully I'm like a cat. I landed on my feet. Didn't hurt my legs none, so, you know, that's good. I've also come to the startling realization of... Okay, look closely. You see the sun? You see that? The giant star in the sky? How we rotate, and how it's casting a shadow? Do you notice anything that's missing? I have suspicion. I feel like there might be a little bit more afoot. Daywalker. Oh god. I think there might be a little tomfoolery afoot here. And or this is an alternative universe where cryptids are real. And I might be one of them. Is there a mirror close by to confirm? Yet to see. I have yet to encounter a mirror. But I am curious. But if I am a vampire, which it's starting to look like I might be, can I at least be a cool Witcher vampire, you know? Let me be an elf. I'll be an elf or a Bruxa. I'm cool with that. I don't need to be like a higher vampire. I'm cool being a Bruxa. You know? A Witcher vampire. Yeah. I prefer a Witcher vampire, because at least then, okay, you don't actually need blood to subsist. Blood is like alcohol. And I don't like alcohol. I don't like the feeling of it. I don't like the taste of it. I'm cool without it. You know, long life. You don't really have... Sunlight's annoying, but it doesn't affect you too much, right? You can have garlic. Garlic's awesome. I love garlic. And really, you just go about life doing whatever you want. The thing that'll get you in the end is, like, all your friends dying around you, but hey! Yeah, downside about being vampires, no garlic. Well, with The Witcher, it's like, garlic isn't a problem. Garlic is, like, it's a wives' tale, you know? And it's like, I can have as much garlic as I want. Yeah, you can have as much garlic as you want. And the thing is, and The Witcher's kind of funny, because the only thing that is plausibly transmittable in regards to, like, becoming a monster is lycanthropy. Like, you can curse somebody and turn them into a werewolf, but you can't bite somebody as a vampire and turn them into a vampire. There's no such thing. Witcher, like the games, yes? Yes. The games and the books. Because there are books. That doesn't sound right. Well, you have to understand, all the monsters in the Witcher universe are aliens. Like, even the elves are aliens. Woo! Got it. You didn't know this? Yeah, all the monsters in the Witcher universe, including elves, are from a different planet. They're all from different planets. The conjunction of spheres basically opened up these magical portals and dislocated all the monsters onto what we know as Earth, essentially, and also introduced magic into the world. Kind of like, I don't know Game of Thrones enough, but there's a scenario or an event where magic is reintroduced into the world. Basically like that. And that's where people get magic from, is the conjunction of spheres. So yeah, all monsters and elves included. Probably dwarves, I'm not sure. Dwarves are kind of oddballs. They're all aliens. Like, the Anciad have their own planet. And there's no, like, sci-fi bit to it. It's just like, oh yeah, this thing happened, and it's all magic, so which I appreciate because, The Witcher's all about crazy magic things going on. So I appreciate there's no sci-fi bit to it aside from that little article of lore. We're not going too crazy. We're not going too ham.
Yeah.
You know what? You should talk more about lores, man. Yeah. Oh, shoot. That's kind of what I like about The Witcher, is how they treat their monsters and everything. Because some monsters are just monsters. They're like wild animals, they have their habits, their particular food types, dietary restrictions, things they enjoy. Like leshies. Okay, so leshies, I actually, if I'm going to talk about my favorite monster type in all of The Witcher, it's gonna be the Leshens. I adore Leshens because that is an actual thing. There is a story that is shared throughout the Baltic lands and Slavic countries of the Leshen, or the Leshy, or the Leaf Man, as some people might know him. Sometimes it's not actually a man, it's a woman. It varies from story to story, but it is very much a real story in the real world. Leshen being a weird product of a human and woodland spirits in some, and other times it is a pure child of the spirits or a goddess. It's really... I'm about to fall! But the main thing about Leshies, or the Leshen, is that they're extremely territorial. They love their trees and they love their nature, and they do hang out around villages. They kind of chill, and they have their people. Outside of that, they're only scary if you're an outsider, really. I mean, if you're a villager and you're like, yeah, this is my village, and oh yeah, you see that big, tall, intimidating creature that's covered in, like, greenery and sticks and things and is just staring right at you? Yeah, that's Leshy. They're very sweet. We just kind of let him do his own thing. I highly suggest you stay within the bounds of the village, and when you're ready to leave down the road. Do not stray from the path, okay? You'll be fine. He's just gonna give you a weird look, and that's it. Whatever you do not leave the path. It'll eat people. It eats people. There's this old story. I say old. It came out during, like, oh, fuck, this was like 1910, sometime in there. And basically a bunch of Russians went ham. Like, just a bunch of Russian guys from very wealthy families. Some people might know this story, some of you might not. It's very niche. It depends. Basically, a bunch of guys who hail from rich Russian families decided to go over into Lithuania, and they got drunk. And they went through this village, and they started to assault the people of the village and burning down their homes, killing their livestock, just absolutely horrible things. Just terrible, right? And they decided to continue drinking, but something caught their attention in the woods, and they decided to chase whatever it was further into the woods. Well, nobody had heard anything from the village for a while, so some people in the neighboring town went looking, and they found everything burned to the ground and lots of dead people. But some of the people, where you can, like, you can tell something horrible has happened, it looked like there was the process of people being buried in graves, and then they found the trail from the Russian guys, like a blood trail, into the woods. So these people, the investigative villagers or townspeople were like, let's go into the woods. They go into the woods and they follow the blood trail, and they start finding articles of clothing and gunpowder and like pistols and knives and things just kind of strewn about, but still in a discernible path, until finally they get into this clearing and they find these three men, and they are wrapped into the trees. Not hanging from the trees, but like they're being absorbed into the trees.
I know. Yeah.
I remember being told that as a kid and just being like, yeah. Skipped a step and became fertilizer immediately. Yeah. As a kid, oh yeah. That was kind of normal. There's a lot of stories that were kind of grim as a kid that I didn't really think about, and I thought they were cool. A lot of, like, Baltic stories, Baltic and Slavic stories alike, have the moral of mind your own business and keep to the path and nothing bad will go wrong, right? A lot of them are like that. Alright, I think most of the roof is going to be underside.
Oh my goodness. Meow. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, don't fuck around and you won't find out precisely. But on the other side, and this one has the Willow Lady. The Willow Lady is a rough one. I always feel it's there's different endings. It depends on where you're from, whether you're from like you actually live on the Baltic Sea, like right there in Vilnius, because technically it's like a seaside city to a degree. Or if you live more in the countryside. And even the Ukrainians have their own version of the Willow Lady, or the Willow Queen. Quite tragic.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. You're just talkative right now, aren't you?
Lots of people must be very nosy before these... like, as nosy as the Irish, I imagine. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this. The Willow Lady or the Willow Queen, it just depends on where you're from. I grew up the version where she's called like the Snake Queen. Long story short, there is this common belief that the seas are ruled by multiple entities, and that they each have their own domain and rule over certain segments of the ocean, right? Certain segments of the sea. And,
Excuse me, sir. You cannot have that. You are full of orange energy. You don't need more. This is mine. Read.
let me have my lemonade, sir. Cat trying to steal my drink. Well, this particular entity took interest in a girl and basically kidnapped her. And made her... Oh, Calvin. Okay, apparently even Pops is out of his rocking chair now, having a look. Old man? Old man. Where's the old man?
Oh, I can kick the ball.
But he kidnapped this girl and made her his wife. And eventually she bore him 2 sons and a daughter. Right? It's always 2 sons and a daughter. I don't know what the obsession is with that, but it's very much across the board that she always has 2 sons and a daughter. And one day, she decides, oh, little bit... I'm distracted by Ball. Hey, listen. Ball. Oh. A little bit of a side note. The Willow Queen, or the Snake Queen, as some folk call her, she is the one who wears the pants in the relationship. Understand that. It's kind of like a Hades Persephone situation where it doesn't matter which side you look at it, whether you look at the Roman side or the Greek or like the Roman version or the Greek version. Persephone, or in this case, Willow, is the one who runs the entire show. She's giving Dommy Mommy energy. Yeah. She is the one who's like, okay, and you're gonna do this, and if you don't, I'm going to take your head off. Right? Oh dear. So she kind of runs the domain after a while, and it just kind of leaves the king like, oh, this is interesting. You know what? Okay, I'm cool with this. This is my life now. This is my life now, and I accept that. And he has no choice to. Well, that aside, one day, the Willow Queen goes, I want to see my family. I want to see what's happened with them, if they survived, because, you know, there were a lot of wars that took place, you know, between Lithuania and Poland. And then, of course, Mongolian raids, and dealing with Russia. A lot of shit happened since she had been gone. And she just wanted to check in on her family and say hi and have a spot of tea with them, right? And the king didn't really like this. He was like, "Hun, I don't think that's a great idea. I really don't like the idea of you going to the surface, because they're living underneath the fucking ocean, by the way." So the king disagrees, and it turns into a fight that causes a great storm. Kills a lot of people. And one of the entities on land goes, hey, y'all need to knock it the fuck off. You are killing my folks. I need them to live. So figure it out, or I'm coming down there and I'm whooping your ass. And they're like, aye, fair. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's find a compromise. So the king goes, tell you what, hun. Get me these 3 things. Give me 3 objects of my desire, and I will allow you to go and see your family. And she's like, got you. What you want? And of course he has to be an asshole about it. Because why not? Now, I forget exactly what it was. Unfortunately, I forgot what it was he asked for exactly. But it was, these 3 items were in the context of, they seem on the surface to be very, like, commonplace thing. I think one of them was he wanted her to make him, like, a pie, but the ingredients were, like, so astronomically weird and out of the domain that she would never be able to gain access to them. And he wanted, like, a shawl, but he wanted it out of a specific material that can only be found in the dense woodlands of Lithuania, which, once again, she has no access to. So she got pissed off and was like, you are a bitch. Oh, I know. Good luck. Fuck her. I bet. So she calls up the one person of whom any woman could always rely upon. Baba. Grandmother. Baba Yaga, right? The iron-toothed lady. What was his name? Zeus? It sounds like a very Zeus thing. It kind of does. So she calls up Baba, and Baba's like, oh, what's up? Hey, Baba, my husband's being a real dick. Could you come over and help me? And of course, Baba's like, I'll grab the shovel. So Baba Yaga flies on over, and wife breaks it down. And Baba Yaga is like, okay, bet. I will get these items for you. You have to make them, but I will get you what you need if you do something for me. And of course, the Willow Queen is like, whatever you need, Baba. Whatever you need, I will give you. And it was actually really simple. Baba Yaga only wanted to have tea with the kids, because she hadn't seen the kids in a long time. Literally, all she wanted was grandma time. Which, nothing sinister about that at all. Like, legitimately. She just wanted to have grandma time with the kids. It's actually really sweet. I hate how this story ends, though. So, Grandma gets to spend time with the kids and gets the Willow Queen her items. Willow Queen makes the gifts for her husband and presents them to her husband, of which her husband is absolutely fucking furious and tears them all apart. And is like, what are you gonna do now? To which she goes, well, I fulfilled your requests. Well, they didn't withstand my destruction, so it's void. And of course Baba Yaga pops her head in like, if you do not accept her gifts, you're in trouble. You are breaking the marital rules here. To which, of course, as any, man would be, he was absolutely petrified, because that's Baba. And she does not like him at all. At all. And for good reason, of course. So he gives in and goes, okay, fine, you can go to the surface to see your family. But whatever you do, you cannot you cannot let them see the kids. You can't bring the kids. I don't want them to see the kids. And the Willow Queen is like, okay, that's fair. So next day, Willow Queen goes and she can go to the surface and she finds her family. And her family is actually doing really well. They're very successful. Now they're just farmers, but still they're doing pretty good for themselves, right? Look at this bottom section. Do you see where this is going? Do you see where this is going? So, the Willow Queen is visiting her family, and the kids miss their mom. The kids do not look human. They look like their father, of whom is very much, obviously some divine things going on there, very aquatic looking. And, yeah, it's a little like, interesting. There's a reason that the king did not want the family to see the kids. They don't look like her. Not at all. And so they go up to the surface. They find where their mom is staying with her family. And the queen's two brothers see the children and they think, oh gods, the dead have risen. And literally in the story, it's like they think these are drowned children coming to take their revenge. So they tie up the children and they bring them to the house and they present the children to the rest of the family to say, hey, look, somebody drowned these kids. And of course, Willow is freaking the fuck out, like, hey, those are my kids, leave them alone. And of course, the family's starting to freak out, like, what do you mean these are your kids? What? You drowned your kids? Like, what? So they tie her up, and now they are going through the process of interrogating their own family member, their own daughter. Like, the parents are interrogating their daughter of like, why did you kill your children? And she's like, no, you don't understand. My husband. And they're like, your husband killed them? What the fuck? You don't understand. It's a water bird. Exactly. Ah. So everybody's why can I not put this down? Hello? There we go. So this, of course, leads to a lot of miscommunication, and unfortunately the brothers start to basically, they ask more questions like, who are you? Where are you from? We don't believe that you're actually her children. Tell us how you died. And the kids are like freaking out because, oh my gosh, we're being interrogated by these very scary people and we don't know like what the deal is, and we just wanted to say hi to our mom and we missed her. They kill the kids. And obviously that does not sit well with the Willow Queen, as in turn she kills her entire family. Now, I forgot a little important detail, because in the process of them murdering the kids, the king rises from the sea and goes to confront the family, and they behead him. Which you know, stirs the coals even further for the queen to murder the rest of her family. And unfortunately, the ads are about to roll, so we'll continue this story in a few minutes. Damn it. Ah! We'll continue in a few minutes. We'll be right back. There we go. I didn't think I would be streaming this long tonight. But welcome back, everyone. I've got some more. I made another batch of lemonade. It's good. I hear a train. What were we talking about? I think we were talking about the Snake Queen, Willow Queen, whichever you would like to call her. All right. Which part were we on? which segment of the story? I think we're getting to the end of it, weren't we? I do believe we were. Yeah. Okay. So the king was beheaded by the family, and the children were killed afterwards, and subsequently, the queen took out her rage, as she should have, because her family was just not giving her any time to answer their questions. And she killed them. And in her sadness, she transformed the bodies of her children, and subsequently what remained of her husband, into willow trees to forever immortalize them, and so that she could always, you know, go to land to visit them on the day that they were murdered. And that's why they have willows. A terrible story, but interesting nonetheless. And she later became known as the Snake Queen simply because the area that her husband presided was very well known to have water snakes. And due to her connection with Baba Yaga needed messengers, so in the culture I grew up in, snakes are known as the messengers of the gods or of Baba Yaga. So you don't mess with snakes. It's also why I've got a little snake pendant too, so yeah. The messengers of Baba Yaga. There we go, another gutter. Woo! I've shown it a few times during the tarot streams, but when I get back to using the camera, I might do that this weekend, actually, now that I think about it. I'll show you guys. Now, technically it has a double meaning, so, you know, like anything in Baltic and Slavic stories, double meanings. Yay! Show like a picture. Oh, I will. I'll post it after stream. I did think up of a fun story, and this one actually has a little bit more credence. House servants. There's a very interesting story about house servants.
Hi, Sam.
And not the kind of house servants you're thinking. Not like, you know, ye old Souths or anything like that. No, these are a very particular kind. And there's two different... When I say two different variations, there's the myth and then the real world version of them. And I'm talking about domovoys. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of these. They're actually really, really interesting. Domovoys are small, tiny... Well, not... I say tiny. They're like the size... Like, okay, I'm 5'8". They would come up to your knee, right? They're strange little creatures because they are described as short, cat-like, yet humanoid men with big eyes, floppy ears, and a very sad disposition. However, they have no reason to be sad. Instead, they're either sad, grouchy, or just overall aloof. I guess you could describe them as dwarfs, but not exactly. Now, domovoys are very homey creatures. They do not like to go outside. They don't like being outside in the first place. And that's where you predominantly would find one without a home. And they would much rather to be inside your house, having a cup of tea, and being left the fuck alone. quite frankly. They would enjoy that. The ones from Cinderella? No. Yeah. Hold on, I'm about to break out the red nozzle. Sounds like my kind of people. Oh yeah. They take being a homebody to a whole nother level. But, much like cats, they have different personalities, of course. They also have favorite people. Now, Domovoys are pretty simple in the sense of they are homebody creatures, but they also, they're not lazy. They're not lazy creatures. They actually like things to be very clean, very spick and span. Now, lived in, yes, they don't mind a lived in look, but everything needs to be clean. And they will throw a fit. If your house or their room, which they have a particular room, usually it's the living room or like the generalized communal area, they need that to be clean at all times. Or else they will throw an absolute fit. They make the cat look tame. But overall, they're quite quiet. You don't really notice them. Though they do have an odd habit of mimicking the person they like the most. And when I say mimicking, I don't mean like, oh, if you grab a cup of coffee with a lump of sugar and a little bit of creamer, they also grab a cup of coffee with a lump of sugar and some creamer. No, they literally take on your face. They take on your likeness, the way you move, the way you speak, the way you act, everything. However, it's not for anything devious. Instead, it's to get some fresh air once in a while. Now this is where we start to teak into like some real world stuff. There are peculiar sightings of neighbors who are typically very active and very, just talkative, who like to go to their other neighbors and talk a lot, who specifically go outside to go and greet somebody, where said neighbors have seen that particular, like neighbor A, outside, looking rather lost and kind of strange. And when they step out to go and talk to neighbor A looks scared and then runs back inside and all the curtains close. And they're like, huh, that's weird. And later in the day, they see neighbor A come back out, or outside for whatever reason. They no clue from whence they came. And they ask them, hey, we saw you outside earlier. Is everything okay? Yeah? What's wrong? Wait, outside where? Outside your house. We came to say hi and you ran away. Oh. I wasn't home today. Who was at your house? Don't worry about it. You've probably seen things. Maybe you hit the mushrooms a bit too hard. Oh. Maybe I was imagining things. And that's kind of what these sightings are chopped up to, is maybe I'm imagining things. Weird. Domovoys just like to step outside and get a bit of fresh air and enjoy it and then go back inside. Homebodies, once again. They just don't like talking to other people, which honestly, same. Like, I don't like talking to my neighbors, to be quite frank. I try to avoid them as best I can. But I have my reasons, you know. Crackhead McGee being one of them, right? Though we did have another situation today that was quite interesting, but I can't talk about that until next month for reasons. Anywho, that's the myth of the Domovoy. Now, the real world thing of the Domovoy is a little bit more tame. Domovoys are an actual thing. It's just really strange. As a matter of fact, my great-grandfather had a Domovoy, and it is literally a vase. It is a very well painted vase. Or for some people, the domovoi resides in a statue. Sometimes it's a vase, sometimes it's a statue, sometimes it's a little wooden figurine. And that's where the domovoi lives, because once again, they are a kind of spirit. They are not like, it's not like, oh, he's a tiny man, he lives in a cupboard under the stairs, like Harry Potter. It is a kind of entity that can kind of just phase into things, is how it's described in myth. But when it comes to like real world things, they live in vases, they either statues or stuff like that they just kind of pop in and out of, right? It's weird, but it works. And my great-grandfather was very resolute of like, you don't mess with this vase. You do not break it, you do not touch it, you leave it where it is. You touch it, I beat you with broomstick. No, you don't put anything in it. You literally just leave it where it's at. You do not put anything on it, and whoever is the keeper of that vase or the statue is the only one who is allowed to clean it. Literally. Apparently he would throw fits if his wife even touched it. So to be fair, it would be very rare that she would touch anything in the house, because he was actually the homebody. Oh dear. No. I need to get the thing. Try fucking with it. Unfortunately, he did not. He did not survive long after I came around to be. That's a weird way to put it. He lived up until he was 105, and by that time I was like, I think he only knew me for a few months, and then he passed away. Because his wife passed away long before I was born. The story is that when his wife passed away, his heart broke and he died after, because they were kind of like doves or swans, I guess you can compare them to. Kind of cute. The story is interesting, to say the least. I think that's actually the top of that. There we go. But yeah, domovois. They're fun. They're very harmless, and like Lithuanian legend. And I think they're found in other places too. Yeah. He was actually a very sweet man, from what I've heard. He ended up having like 6 daughters, and his wife wanted a son, but they ended up getting a son in the way of like in-laws, so she was like, oh, fine. Except for when it comes to the vase. Then it's like, you no touch the vase. No touchy. Oh, dear. I cannot imagine having 6 daughters, my god. Oh! My precious! Which, to be fair, she probably thought he was absolutely insane. To begin with, you know. Oh dear. Because here's this guy who can barely speak a lick of English, much less any Gaelic, because the thing was, she was Irish. She worked in a lace workshop, essentially, so that was terrible. And here's this dude who's fresh off the boat in England, who doesn't know any English whatsoever, and is just like, hi! Yeah, 6 daughters is insane. Like, literally shows up, his brother knows English, and the brother's like, hey, do you want to go to America with us? Yeah, sure, whatever. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, of course, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but that's the gist of the story there. you son of a bitch, I'm in. Effectively. Essentially. Now there is, oh, I did forget. There are little tidbits of Domagoids, because for some, they can be described as either small dwarf-like men, or sometimes they appear as fat cats, and for other people, they describe them as, fat roosters. Which I'm like, okay, that one's interesting. Huh. Why a rooster? We don't know. We just don't know. Fat roosters, yep. Fat chicken. Literally what it means. No euphemism. Just a fat chicken. Had one of those in maybe one in KFC. Oh dear. I think old people are cool. Like, they can just move to another country. I mean, at the time, this was, like, I think it was before World War II ended, so yeah! Yeah! There we go. Alright, let's get these dirty porch fences. My goodness. We'll just get on a boat and say, fuck it, we'll see what happens. Get a new name on Ellis Island and, see where we go from there. Yeah, pretty much. I see that. It's smelly. There we are. Alright, anything? Apparently I didn't get the steps. Not too well.
You get these steps.
Gosh darn it. Alright. Just hit the restart button. Yeah. Crazy to think about nowadays. Like, man, that costs like thousands of dollars. Where in the world is it dirty? Oh, you know what? It's connected to all the... why was I thinking that was... Oh, just one part. Ugh. Trying to think. Let's...
Oh, they got a doggo.
Doggo. I can no longer say Doge without cringing. That's sad. I remember when that meme was cool. Now it just brings nothing but bad thoughts. You shall not dwell on them. Nay. Alas. Oh, yeah, the original doggo died. I only found out like a year ago that Waffles Thurston passed away. Oh my gosh. I remember that meme. If you don't know who Waffles Thurston is, you know that meme, that little PNG of the screaming cat? Yeah, that's Waffles. I almost named Miso Waffles. Just because of that cat. Oh, dear. I was like, he looks like a Waffles. And my mom was like, no, we are not naming this cat Waffles. Huh? So she left it up to the office I used to work at to name him. And they were like,
He looks like a miso soup.
like, okay, I guess he does. Waffles is a good name. It is. Yeah. I think it would remind my mom too much of the D&D group she liked. Because they had an owl bear named Waffles. Okay, I think I got the door frame. Yeah! He's a miso! I don't know why I'm seeing things so late. I think I'm just, my brain is like skipping parts. Ugh. There we go. Looking right spick and span. Perfect. Oh, wait, see some parts. I'll find you. There we are. Woo! Haha! Let's see. Trying to think of any more, like, any more legends off the top of my head, and honestly, there's not a lot that are, like, quick and easy. Oh, God. There we go. Got it. Alright. Wide boy. Putting out the floor is good too, yes. And now we trim it. There we go. Oh my gosh. I am a vampire. Oh no! Oh no! I imagine the residents inside are like, why are they maybe they see some dirt on the window. That must be really ingrained in there. Wow! I'm just like having an existential crisis of like, how have I never known? I guess it's because I keep working night shift, especially in my teenage years, so I never really went out during the day, and things did happen between me and that one gal. She was nice. I should call her. It's a window, not a mirror. I can see the reflection of the neighbor's house. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Alright, there we go. Should be close to done with this wall. Oh, I see. Alright. Oh god, there's that section up there. I need to get, like, all of it done. Or else it's gonna drive me barmy. Woo! Oh, yeah! Absolutely barmy, let me tell you. I think we were talking about, like, The Witcher earlier, and then it kind of devolved into other things. Huh. Interesting. I did get the gutter right. We're at, like, 88%. Goodness. This thing has been taking a while. But no, vampires. I think it would be cool to be, like, a Witcher vampire. Yeah, Witcher monsters are aliens. Yeah, they are. I just think it would be cool to be a Witcher vampire, you know? Life is... You can't really be killed unless you're killed by an... Like, well, actually, no. Hold on, scratch that. If you are a higher vampire, because there are, like, variants of vampires. There's the bestial vampire, which is, like, catachans and fledgers. There's a few other versions, but they're beastly. They don't really have a higher thought process. I thought silver would do the trick. Oh, silver would definitely do the trick. Yeah, silver works for all monsters. There we go. That's it. And more like it. And then we start to get into the more, like, human-esque vampires. So that's Bruxa, Alps, and then, of course, higher vampires, which are higher vampires are interesting. They're really cool. And then you have elders, and scary as fuck. Ooh. Like the one elder we actually meet in the entire series nearly killed Geralt in a horrible way, and it's like you step out of the cave after dealing with the elder, and like Regis is there, like, "You good, man? I need I need a drink."
He's a scary motherfucker.
In all reality, the Elder is just like the ultimate yearner. He misses home. He misses everything about his home. And just he's a boomer. Long story short, the Elder is a boomer. And he's like, "You gosh darn kids don't know what hard work is. Suffer! Yeah!" Hits you with beam of suffering. Destroys the entire market. Makes it impossible for you to buy a house. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Geralt knows the true terror of the Elder. He's lucky, though. He gets his own house via generational wealth.
It's all his fault.
Oh, God. I'm gonna need that step stool. Boomers! Oh, jeez.
Wee.
Alright. Get it.
Get it good.
Higher vampires are strange because, quite like humans, they each have their own unique thing going on. And that includes powers. But if there's one thing that's very consistent across all vampires is, number one, they can turn into bats. Number two, they can fly, but only at certain times, i.e. the full moon or anything adjacent to the full moon. And they have superhuman strength. Now, the affinity for, like, magic as we know it in the Witcher universe, once again, is up to the individual if they actually care to get into the arcane. Most of them really don't, and they rely upon their own abilities, their own sheer fucking strength to get what they want. And some rely more upon their dastardly good looks, their wicked charm, right? To get what they want. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get all that. Whew. Why won't they learn? It's a point of pride for some of them. Some vampires consider it below them and more of an elf thing or more of a human thing. And they're like, "Nah, I got my own shit going on. Thank you very much." Other times, if I remember right, for Regis, he doesn't really care for magic all too much simply because he remembers where they originated. In regards to, like, the world or the Earth that they live on now. And their origin story to Earth is very, very dark. And they had used magic then, and, yeah. It's not that good. It wasn't for good. It was very much not for good reasons. It was terrible. Disgusting, even. So Regis is like, good, homeboy. I'm good. I'll just be an alchemist and a doctor instead. And he is. He's a very good one. And then you have Detloff, who kind of leans more into, like, sounds like a better choice. You see, while you were in the arcane arts and dealing with swords and stuff, I became a doctor. I have a PhD in medicine and doctoring things. Wow. Doctoring things, gods. I went to the Academy of Oxenford. Like, yes, Regis, we know. I'm also a philosopher. Yep, we know. Alright. Gutters, posts, and wall. I think I know which wall he's talking about. One post. 2. Done! Alright, let me go up high. Let me go on high.
Where you at, you dirty, dirty grime? I'm gonna get you. Yeah.
I bet you it's over here. Yep, I don't think it's that one.
Yep.
What's that voice? Which one?
I'm gonna get you.
Hold on. Where's this grime you're talking about? Where's all this dirtiness? Where you at? I'm looking for posts. I'm hitting the button.
I'm hitting it real good.
I mean, this is a pretty outstandingly beautiful house. Oh, wait.
Ayo.
Bro, I am blasting your ass. Thank you.
Did you check under the house? I have not checked under the house. Let me get my fedora.
My lady, may I check underneath your house for the dirty, dirty grime? Alright, where is it? Show me your secrets.
Tell me your secrets, magic man. I got it! Yay!
You sound like a good barbarian! Thing is, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, look at it go.
Look at me on the roof. He's zooming up there. Alright. That final shot.
I found you!
The bungalow looks amazing, Doc. Thank you. You won't believe the impact it's had. Ma's down in the woods picking flowers and Pops is muttering excitedly about another job he's got for you. So if you hear from Leonard Miller, that'll be him.
I found you!
Alright, let me actually, isn't there like a shop? Equipment. I don't know what any of these do. But cool. Hold on. Your evil tune in the... he doesn't have like a nasally voice, did he?
Your evil tyranny will not subsist. I, the paladin of good and light, will vanquish you, but not swiftly. I want to hear you cry.
I don't remember what the line is, damn it. Just remember my moderator showing me the entire 25 episodes of Chaotic Good Barbarian.
I want to hear you cry.
Oh, hold on. Seems like I can only get a few.
Turbo nozzle. Ooh, it's turbo.
I thought this said get kitten.
Don't worry, kitten. I got this. Oh, kitten. Daddy wants to talk with you. Don't keep Daddy waiting.
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry at all, but the unicorn is freaky. I'm buying it. I don't know what else to do with this money.
It's money.
Ooh, and heavy duty. Yes.
It's 900.
I'm broke.
I can customize my look.
I can be green, I can be pink. Listen, I'm already white, so get that out of here.
$50. I like the blue.
When you're broke. I am kind of sort of broke. I mean, it's not terribly broke. I got $160. It's like $160 left. Like, oh my god. We can feed one person from McDonald's.
Yeah?
Alright. I'm not going to finish the playground, but I will do enough to finish the industry. Dirt Finder, I've got a frankly ridiculous situation on my hands. You see, some of the local children have been coming down with a curious and unsightly form of dermatitis. Oh gods. And a few fretful folk have been putting it down to the condition of the recreational facility. Well, if that one picture tells me... That tells me everything I need to know, sir. It's all nonsense, of course, but if we could just humor them and give the whole thing a thorough... Hold on a second. Miso, hold still. I'm looking up dermatitis. I've heard of it before, I just don't know too much about it. I'd be more worried about tetanus. Dermatitis. Osteoporosis. Dermatitis is a general term for inflammation of the skin. It encompasses several common conditions such as atopic dermatitis, eczema.
Fun fact, I have eczema.
Symptoms include dry, red, and intensely itchy skin, which may also feature swelling, blistering, or scaling. While not contagious, it requires careful management. Kids be getting rashes. Yeah, they're getting rashes from irritation, which could also be caused by dirty surfaces. Also, built-up pollen and other materials. Yeah, so I think there is some credence to what they are saying and complaining about. Unfortunately, I have the variation of eczema that's genetic. It's a pain in the ass, I'll tell you that much. My god, what have these children done? Oh, good gravy. This is absolutely filthy. It is time to bring out the medium-duty pressure washer specializing in stubborn dirt removal such as graffiti. Alright, cool.
Extinction! Explosive diarrhea!
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. This thing looks crazy. Alright. Begin Operation Playground.
Shit.
Dude, why would you do that? Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Nothing happened. Everything's fine. It's all under control.
Gosh, darn it.
What kind of animal was that? Okay, Operation Playground. Begin. Holy power! Oh my gosh. This thing is powerful. Let it go.
Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm happy with this one. Yeah.
Is it bad that when you said explosive diarrhea, my brain immediately went to
Shit, parasite.
oh, jeez. I am actually petrified of that, to be honest. I am so petrified. I am just like, oh my gosh, it's in everything.
Oh.
Oh no. And here's the deal, this is probably gonna sound bad to some people. I don't really eat raw vegetables or fruits all too much. I typically, like, I don't know. It's just a thing. It's a texture thing for me. So honestly, I have a very low chance of contracting that. It's a low chance. It's not a zero chance. Just like the chance of Matt Mercer showing up in your house is slim, but never zero, right? But it's still in the back of my mind. Much like Matt Mercer. And Crispin Freeman, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Or young, sexy Brendan Fraser. Once again, we don't talk about that. Oh,
Getting this clean. What the hell have you people been doing in here?
I don't know who those people are.
Good. Good. Very good.
I do know Brendan Fraser, though. Oh, man. I've come to appreciate him a great deal. Oh, man. Honestly, I think that's like, I wouldn't even call it, like, I wouldn't even call it like a celebrity crush. It's just like looking at a menu and appreciating a dish and like, ah, yes, very nice. But I will say, I did have a crush on Crispin Freeman for the longest time, and I still do. I still do. That's the thing. Mr. George of the Jungle. Fun fact, fun fact, I lived not too far away from where they filmed that. So, yeah. Go visit him. Man, that was back in Florida. And by the time I lived there, the movie was well out. Alright. There's gonna be a footage of me looking like a goblin under here, like, get it clean! Take pics! Oh, man. Yeah, they filmed, the Tarzan live-action movie in Florida, Silver Springs. Another reason to despise the movie directors is they released more monkeys into the area, thinking that the monkeys could not swim. These people are very dumb. Yeah. Might be a documentary. Who knows? No. Blast all that mud and stuff out of it. They purposely released monkeys for the film? Yes. The idea was, and I'm not to get into it again, because I've gone into this several... Sir, I need you to stop knocking things over in the darkness, because that is seriously freaking me out. Cat aside. They thought it was a great idea to set up a mesh wire fence on one of Highly. So the Silver Springs is really, really large. It's a very large park, and it's a natural spring. And there's a lot of, like, moats, I guess you could say. Land moats or whatever. I don't know what to call them exactly. And on several of them, they set up these really tall mesh fences, thinking that the monkeys would not mess with them. Mind you, these are Reese's and... I don't think they're spider monkeys. I don't remember if they were spider monkeys. I know there's Reese monkeys. Thinking that the monkeys wouldn't mess with the fence because there was water beyond, and they thought that monkeys can't swim. Monkeys can and will in fact swim. They don't like to because from the environment that the monkeys were from, there's caiman and crocodiles, also variants of predatory fish, but they very much can swim, and the fact is there's not a lot of water predators in Florida aside from, you guessed it, alligators. So the monkeys were like, hey, low predator environment, high food quantity, not a lot of pressure. Oh yeah, it's time to fuck. And that's why Florida has monkeys. And then, of course, Jurassic Park. Yeah, the directors for Jurassic Park were even stupider. But we won't talk about that too much. Sorry, Spielberg. That was pretty dumb, though. Yikes. Yeah. They released the dinosaurs. Yep, they released dinosaurs. The only ones that survived, however, were the gators. Ah, well. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Well, I'm here now. Wash that dirty. Yeah. Okay, you two need to stop messing with the door, please and thank you. Cats are at my door messing with it. Well, actually, they're playing with each other by trying to smack the crap out of each other when the door opens. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, cool. I get like $2 for each tic-tac-toe. Nice. There we are. Violent hide-and-seek, precisely. That is exactly what they're playing. That just reminded me of a field trip that I went on. So in Florida, there was a huge initiative from the universities with in tandem with a lot of aquariums and like public schools to push kids into oceanography and oh crap, it was not just oceanography, marine biology, to get kids to be into marine biology. And if you decided to take that on as your major, you would get a scholarship, right? Hold on. Interesting. But you could get a scholarship. So what ended up happening was a lot of the public schools from elementary to high school, they would offer very cheap field trips to go to aquariums and the nature reserves, because there's a ton of nature reserves all across Florida, by the way. Or at least there used to be. I don't know, now that Ron DeSantis is there and, you know, federal land degradation and all that, including the Everglades. Poor thing. So, but there used to be when I lived there. So we'd always be going on like field trips to the aquariums, and it was actually really fun. It was really fun. And there was this one aquarium that was, I don't remember the name of it. I think it's just called like the Tampa Bay Aquarium nowadays. But don't quote me on that. But that used to be the favorite of all the kids, because it was actually a really healthy mix. My primary complaint with aquariums nowadays is that they're always made for kids. There's always kid things everywhere, and I get it. You know, you have kids, you want to take your kids to go and educate them, and you need something that's child friendly. But when I say kids, I mean a lot of aquariums cater to children that are like toddlers or babies nowadays. And they don't leave a lot of room for older kids or adults, and it's kind of frustrating. It's like I had this one guy take me out on a date to the Tulsa Aquarium, and I actually really like it. It's just a lot of the stuff there was made for babies. And he didn't realize that and was like, shit. But you're an adult, you go diving. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, dear. I don't know, something about living in Florida for a long time has kind of put me off of swimming in open spaces. Not necessarily terrified of water, but if I don't know what lives in it, I look at that and I go, murder water. Murder water. But no, so we would have frequent trips to the Tampa Bay Aquarium, and it would be really fun, because, like, we play the baby stuff? Hell no. But Tampa Bay, before it was, you know, got more suited for children, was actually really fun, because they, oh my gosh, they had this one tank, and it had, like, all the tropical fish, and it was so cool, because they had, a tunnel that you could walk through, and it had like the nursing sharks and everything. And the thing was, there was a separate area for the nursing sharks. Like the nursing sharks could skip through different tanks, right? They had special little tunnels that they go through, and there's an outdoor section of the aquarium that you go and visit, and they would always encourage the kids to come out to this outdoor section. And out there was where you would actually get to touch some of the marine life. And this particular part was always my favorite, because sharks and everything. I love Shark Week, right? Shark Week is so cool. It's like, oh, Shark Week, let's get Fluffy. Kill him. Right? But as a deranged child that I was, and still am to a degree, and they take us out to this outdoor section, into these shallow pools, and they would have the kids with one of the handlers there. And the nurse sharks, and reminder, nurse sharks aren't very large. They would just come up to the kids, and you would be encouraged to, like, pet the nurse sharks and kind of let them check you out, and they just, like, bump up against your leg, and then they go off to another tank. Now, a reminder, this was the early 2000s, like getting close to 2010. And one of the most popular tanks was the Stingray tanks, or the Ray tanks. So there was a difference between stingrays and regular rays. Now, regular rays have barbs, but those barbs are venomous, or some of them aren't even venomous. There's like different subspecies, right? But they still have that barb, and it hurts like a motherfucker. Now, I remember when this happened, and like, everybody knows Steve Irwin. We all knew Steve Irwin, because he would actually come to the, like, aquariums in Florida. He would visit them frequently. We'd even get to, like, go up and meet him. I don't think I ever got to meet him, but, you know, I would see photos from other kids, and, like, he would sign photos and take pictures with the kids and stuff. And even go to, like, the gator sanctuaries. Now, the gator sanctuaries were really fun, because was just like you'd go in there and you'd feed the gators, hold the babies, and there'd be like somebody there who would educate you on them. And he would show up to them. And it was always like such a treat, you know? Ah, shit, ads are about to roll. It's been an hour. My god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Damn. Alright, we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna put on some music and then we'll carry on and we'll talk about this. I'm invested in it, apparently. Alright, we'll be back. God. return. Alright. Tampa Bay Aquarium. That's what we were talking about, wasn't it? Hold on, let me pop back in here. What was I doing in here? Yeah. Alright. We're talking about Tampa Bay. But, I think we were talking about, like, what the popular tank was outside of the Sharks. Are the songs from the game? No, the songs I use on stream, for the breaks are actually from a game called Yaga. Which you can find. I actually don't know how much it is on Steam right now. It's been out for a few years. But, yeah. I highly suggest it. It's from... Hold on, let me look at the band name. Sukarpati and Arkatu. I couldn't even begin to tell you, because there's a fada in one of those, so it changes how the name sounds. Fadas. They're really fun. You know, fun fact about me, a lot of people pronounce my real name with a fada, even though it doesn't have a fada. And if you don't know what a fada is, hold on. Let me show you. I can actually show you. That is an A. It makes an ah sound. That is a fada. It turns the ah sound into a eh, or an e. That's how a fada works. And if you were to have an e, ah. Congratulations, that is your first step into Gaelic. A lot of people pronounce my name like it has an A in it, even though it has an E. So, whenever they look at my name, they pronounce it with a E with a fada over it, so it sounds like a ah. It does not have, my name, as a matter of fact, does not have any fadas in it. In fact, no variation of the name has a fada in it. Typically, when you are naming your child here in America, even if you are part of an Irish family, of which I am not, you don't use a fada because it confuses people a lot, but in Ireland it's very common, apparently. But E becomes an E, or an ah, and an E becomes an ah. Yeah, it's just backwards. Also, I love how these turn out. And then I'm going to destroy it. Yeah, but aside from that, so the second most popular tank in the Tampa Bay Aquarium is specifically the small rays. Now, these are non-venomous, and they have no shocking quality to them. They are bottom-feeding rays who have barbs on their tails, and they're very tiny barbs. Like, they're no bigger than my finger, and I have very tiny hands. They have tiny little, one little barb at the base of their tail. Otherwise, their tail is absolutely useless. So as you can imagine, when Steve Irwin unfortunately passed away from the accident with a stingray, the tank was no longer popular. As a matter of fact, a lot of people were upset, and for a few weeks they actually had to cover the ray tank and the stingray tank. Now, the stingrays, they would only let the adults into, by the way. Oh yeah, it does help with steering. Especially the little flaps are like projectors, essentially. And then the tail, like the base of the tail is very important. Because it just kind of, like, it's a little director. Like, you're going left, you're going right. Yay! But mostly it's for protection. I'm like, get these freaking guards. Rawr. Rawr. But, so, they became very unpopular very quickly, and it got to a point where they actually needed to cover... they actually needed to cover up the tanks because people were doing what scared people do with things they don't understand or refuse to understand, and throwing things and trying to break the tank to try and hurt the stingrays and the regular rays, which you can't have that. And the next time we had a field trip to the aquarium, all the kids were dreading going to the stingray tank, and the tour guides knew it. They knew it. Every adult in that bus knew what was gonna happen. All the kids knew what was gonna happen. So we get there, we're going through the whole thing. It's a happy-go-lucky time, and they wait till the end of like the tour, like the last hour of the tour, which I think is a horrible idea, by the way. Like, honestly. And they stop right before we get to the intersection, so you can either go left or you can go right. If you take a left, you're gonna go to the tropical area, right? If you take a right, you're gonna go towards like the standing tanks where you can actually go into the tanks and pet the animals. We all knew what was gonna happen. And the tour guide turns around for the tour guide for the aquarium, and it's this very nice. I remember her. She was a college student. I remember her. She's just this very probably freshly 20-year-old kid, and she's all primmed up, and she's got a gray shirt on with this yellow pin that says, "Hi and welcome to the Tampa Bay Aquarium. My name is Kelly." We're just gonna make up something here. And I'm having a flashback. God. She turns around, she's looking at all of us, and we're staring at her, and the kid next to me, his chin starts to wobble a little bit, and we're like, oh no. And she's like, "Okay, kids, we're gonna go see the stingrays." And it's like the resounding silence of all the children is terrifying, because mind you, this is a mix of like kids between 2nd and 4th grade. These are unruly children. We were a fucking havoc. We were a murder of children. These are kids who are typically very, very loud and boisterous and all over the place. And it's like, you just got a bunch of little kids to stare at you and complete silence in abject horror and terror with only a few words. You are screwed. Especially for a bunch of Floridian kids who are used to jumping into creeks and rivers and shit like that just to chase a gator. Yeah. Suffice to say, we all walked into the tank, or the room with the tank, like we were marching to our death. And it certainly felt like it. And just nobody was really crying per se, super loud or anything. It was more like the wobbling of the chin and just quiet sniffles and like that. Imagine 20 kids sounding like that amongst 50 others who are just trying to be brave. And they have a few kids who are brave enough to step up, because they always do this thing. They're like, "Okay, who wants to go into the tank to pet the rays?" And there was a few kids who it was like the Hunger Games, "I volunteer." "I volunteer." So a few kids stepped forward, and the rest of us, and I was one of them who just kind of shuffled back, and there's a few standing at the front who are like, "I guess I'll go in." So they opened the little gate, tour guide and the handler walk in, and there's 3 kids who step into the tank, right? And there's this platform that you step onto, and it's you keep stepping out, and it's a little staircase, and it goes up to your knees. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to crouch down and you hold out your hand in the water and the rays come up to you. Now, the thing is, rays are actually very social animals. They are incredibly social. And these particular rays, well, actually, any ray, they love people and they especially love kids. They love, like, there was a study done a few years ago during the years which shall not be named. Cat, please get down. Where during lockdown, a lot of the rays, including nursing sharks and lemon sharks and things like that, got super, super depressed because there were no people. I think the one that was the most well recorded was like this popular Japanese aquarium where a bunch of the fish, including a sunfish, got really, really depressed because there were no people paying them like any visits, and they stopped eating, they stopped socializing. They were dying essentially. And what the Japanese aquarium sunfish, I know, right? We don't give sunfish a lot of credit for being intelligent. They actually are pretty intelligent and disturbingly durable. They're a little creepy, but hey, give credit where credit's due, right? What they ended up doing for those tanks is they they put up cardboard cutouts of random people they found off of Google and printed out. And every day after like closing hours, when the fish would kind of go to their little quiet spots for the night when the lights go out, they would like change where the cardboard cutouts were, and they would change like some of them had scarves and hats on, and they would like quickly change them, put sunglasses on it, have this one carry an umbrella. It fucking worked. It worked. They even did it in oh, there's like a zoo. I forget. It's like the most popular zoo here in the States. I think it's like the Chicago Zoo. Like a bunch of animals were getting super depressed and were eating and were like efficiently killing themselves. And they had the same thing. They had like dummies and cardboard cutouts that they set up, and they did the same thing as this aquarium. It fucking worked. It worked. So these kids go out into the tank, and oh my gosh, for the first time in weeks, the rays were like, people, children, oh my gosh. And like, here's the deal. Rays are kind of like the puppies of the sea, or the Labradors of the sea, I guess you could say. Because when they have something they're excited about, you can tell. And they come flapping up from the bottom of the tank, and they're making a big splash. And fun fact, rays can vocalize. They squeak. And they are squeaking. And it's like, all these rays are coming up from the bottom of the tank, going to the shallow area, squeaking and like flapping around. And these children are absolutely petrified. Like, they are freaking the fuck out. Like, one kid just started crying on the spot, and a ray comes up, and it's like super excited, like a person. Oh my gosh, Peppy! Yes! Human contact! Me on the weekends. Oh, jeez. Anywho, it'd be like enjoying themselves, yeah. And these kids were just not having it. And once one kid starts crying, all the others start crying. And then it's like all of us kids are syncing up with our fear and terror of these tiny plate-sized animals. And the tour guide is like, shit. So they take the kids out and they direct us away, and we all got free ice cream that day, and we went home. And then my mom picks up the newspaper the next weekend, and I'm sitting at the table, and my mom's reading the newspaper, and she just tips it down and looks at me, looks at the newspaper, looks at me, and she's like, did you go to the Ray tank last weekend? Yeah. How was it? Not good. Okay. On the Sunshine local newspaper, and that was what it was called at the time before it got bought out by a bigger newspaper brand from Tallahassee. There was a photo of my class from a photographer who had been there just for the school. And in that photo, it shows all of us at the fucking tank. And it's just all these kids crying. And the stingrays, like, being joyous. And you could see the tour guide in the middle of all of this chaos and mayhem of sadness and distraught and happiness from the rays, just staring at the photographer like, help me. And my mom showed me that picture and I was just like, so afterwards, there were no more children or teenagers or anybody below the age of 40. And I'm dead ass, nobody below the age of 40 visited the Rays for months. And the Rays got super depressed, they got super sad, they stopped eating, they even stopped flying with each other. I actually don't remember what exactly it's called. There's like there's a certain terminology for, I think they're called flights of Rays. They stopped flying with each other. Basically, going and swimming in groups, and that's kind of like they have socializing hours. They just were really, really depressed. So the aquarium was like, shit, what do we do? Because these are very expensive animals. Very expensive. They're expensive to keep, they're expensive to feed. What are we gonna do? So some genius, and that sounds sarcastic, it's not sarcastic. Some genius was like, wait a second. I know a nursing home that's having problems with some of their residents who keep trying to sneak out to go, like, to the library or to go to the clubs or go, like, to these places. What if we struck a deal with the nursing homes and had them bring their patients here? So they strike a deal. And every weekend, during closing hours, the nursing homes would bring their patients, whether they had dementia or not, to the Stingray and the Ray tanks to visit with the Rays. And guess fucking what? It worked. It fucking worked. And for like several years, they had dementia patients and all the residents of these nursing homes come to the Ray tanks to visit with the animals. And it got them to be happy again to a certain degree. They didn't fully recover because there was a study done a few years ago where stingrays and rays and nursing sharks actually prefer a certain demographic of humans to visit them instead of, well, elderly people. But it got them to eat again. It got them to socialize and take care of themselves. And they did spring back. So, it's a win-win. And the old folks got to go out and do things. So, it was a win-win for them too. Unless I need to get the step stool. I am short as fuck. Both in game and in real life. This is some bullshit. Okay. Yeah. What are you doing in the club if you're in a nursing? You would be surprised. You would be surprised. There are a lot of times. There's been a lot of calls where Oh, that dirty. That dirty as hell. Art often imitates life in the nursing home. There's a lot of people. Okay, so what ends up happening, and this is the thing, a, a, a lot of Florida's economy doesn't just come from tourism, it comes from people settling there or buying property to reside when they get older, to go in. I'm gonna erase that. Somebody's gonna look at that and be like, what the hell? But a lot of their economy comes from old people dying, long story short. And they have a really weird balance of like touristy spots and then elderly, safe, whatever the hell you want to call it, spots, and they kind of collide sometimes. So what'll end up happening is old people will escape the old folks' home and they can just run down the street, call for a cab, because a lot of these places and a lot of towns still use a cab system. And they can get a cab to go to the bar or go to the strip club or head down to Miami and go get freaky. It happens a lot. Oh dear. And taking them to the aquarium was one way to keep them from overdosing on coke. I am not joking, by the way. Sounds like what I would do when I'm old. Yeah. Oh dear. Why not? Something about obligations, HIPAA, and losing your license. Yeah. Fun stuff. Woo. Ah, shame. She will die happy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Get it. Nice. Very nice. Shit. Smooth operator. I don't know why, but I have a feeling watching a documentary would be fun. Yeah, if it's something I know and that I live near or for whatever reason have some strange interest in, yeah. Yeah, I would. It'd either be really entertaining or really annoying. Just depends on who you are. Depends on who you are, what it is we're watching, how knowledgeable am I in it, and did I witness it? Oh, jeez. True. I can see. I can smell you. But it'd be entertaining. Yeah, probably. I'd find some way to make it funny. For some weird reason, you can what? I can what? Can do what? Pardon? I don't even know what I said. I can find some way to I think I said I can find some way to make it entertaining. I don't know. I have no clue what I said. My brain just rejected it. Whatever happened, I do not remember. Oh, dear. There we go. Got a floor. Yay. Oh, come on. Oh, because of the outside. Ah, the outside. Oh, no. Yes. It just reminded me of something. So, fun fact, Mama Evil has a, rather interesting, fear. My mother, in the realm of, like, myth and magic and stories and stuff, my mother has always had this petrifying fear of fairies. And to be exact, the ones that are actually scary. You know, like, that which shall not be named. For particular reasons. You know, fairies, like little pixies and things like that. She doesn't really care for them all too much for reasons. You know, not the cutesy, oh, I'm a fairy like Tinkerbell. Oh. I found my berries. The I'm going to have a monkey paws deal with you kind of fairy. Or, you know, the masked kind of fairies that are very devious in their dealings and cause a great deal of death and destruction. Right? Those kind of fairies. I don't know why. I don't know where she got it from. Because there are a few like stories from my childhood, Baltic stories about fairies. They're just very few and far in between, and they're more in line with them being mischievous rather than them being maniacal and trying to kill people. They're more like, I'm going to steal this thing that's important to you, but it won't harm you. I'm trying to teach you a lesson. Come and get it if you dare. Right? Or them getting bonked on the head by Baba Yaga because they're being overly mischievous. Right? But the reason why I bring this up is because during that era, the era of the petrified of stingrays, like, in that timeline, I was very much a Tinkerbell girl. I loved anything Tinkerbell. I absolutely adore Tinkerbell. It was my jam. I was like, Tinkerbell! I had, let me tell you the extent of the Tinkerbell, like, Twitter patient I was as a child before I went hippie goth, right? I had a Tinkerbell doll, a Tinkerbell blanket, pillow, several figurines, and when I say figurines, they're kind of like those musical boxes things that you wind them up and they have the little, and they were very well done. I don't know what happened to them. I think my biological grandparents sold them, but whatever. The Tinkerbell movies, and my entire room was Tinkerbell themed when I lived in, like, the first house I ever lived in Florida. It had Tinkerbell stickers, Tinkerbell, like, posters, and, like, little motifs and decals everywhere. It was ridiculous. I even had, for the longest time, a Tinkerbell backpack. No, here's the deal. Not enough girls out there, not enough women will acknowledge, especially goth women. Y'all are not acknowledging where you started. Y'all all started the same place I did, and that was Tinkerbell. Because here's the deal. There is a pipeline. There is a Tinkerbell girl to goth girl pipeline. It exists. It's just some of them are too embarrassed to talk about it because they're like, I don't want to be associated with cutesy things. No, here's the deal. You need to acknowledge it. You want to know why? Because Tinkerbell was a fucking baddie. And how dare you besmirch her legacy with not acknowledging that you too were a Tinkerbell fan. Like, number one, Tinkerbell was a baddie with a goth girlfriend. That's where it started. That's where it frickin' started. And I am not joking. Tinkerbell has a goth girlfriend. I forget. I think her name is Violet or Vidola or something. And, like, the entirety, I still remember this. This just tells you how deep it goes. the entirety of the first movie is like all of Tinkerbell's like main friends trying to convince her that Violet's like this evil fairy and she's up to no good, and you know, dark fairies, they're gonna destroy us. And Tinkerbell's like, bitch, shut the fuck up, I'm doing my own thing, fuck y'all and your like caste system, I'm gonna go get me a goth daddy. Like, that's it, that's the entirety of it. Oh dear. Like, I am gonna go get me some of that good. Oh dear. Oh. And my mom, she didn't mind Tinkerbell all too much. It was just the concept of fairies and me being into like fairy things was like mildly concerning and uncomfortable for her, because she was like, why don't you get into horses? Why don't you be a horse girl? Why don't you like dressage and sportsman stuff, and like, look, you like archery and shooting and stuff, you can do that on a horse. And I'm like, no horses, only Tinkerbell. Oh, my mom was so disappointed when I didn't get into like horses and stuff. She tried, and let me tell you, my mom, one of these, when I get my camera, I'll show you guys. My mom tried her damnedest to get me into horses. She even, oh my god. My mom got these books. She got a combination of books, but there is an entire Horse Girl series. It is 40 books. 40 fucking books. Each one of them reads like a freaking Harry Potter book. They are huge, right? 40 books on horses, and it's all about like this girl, and like, I don't remember all of it because I didn't read all of it as a kid. I was just like, this is kind of boring, right? I didn't care for it as a kid. But it's all about this girl, and she's just trying, like, there's some magical thing happening in the world, and she's out to solve it with a bunch of horses, right? And that's the entire series. I kid you the fuck not. That is it. 40 books of this shit. The OG Umazume, yep. Ironically enough, the only reason my mom likes Umazume, or I'm butchering the name, I apologize, is because they did a charity run. And yes, I do like anime. I'm very particular with my anime, however. Very particular. Very particular. She even got, I don't know if anybody knows this particular brand, she even got me Briar's horse statues, and these things are fucking expensive. When I say they're expensive, I mean each one of those little statues is probably worth somewhere between $500 to $1,000. Just because of the material they're made of, and just because of how, like, detailed they are. Like, these things are terrifyingly detailed. They're kind of uncanny to a degree. Not cool, though. Now, granted, back then, they were kind of back in the early 2000s economy. They were expensive, between, like, a whole set could be like $50. Now, of course, that economy, inflation, and everything changes, but they were expensive back then, and it was kind of like with the intention of, oh, you're gonna pass these down to your own kids, and, you know, they're kind of like family heirlooms, and they are family heirlooms of that point. Of horses. Yes, of horses. I love how I completely forgo cleaning this entire place and just stop. Yeah. Technically, you could play with them. There were some that came with like little dolls that you could move, and then they had some that had joints in them that you could move, so you could pose them. But I didn't do that because I was weird as a child. I like to keep some of my toys in the casing, and I would just like leave them there. I would still play with them, but in the casing. Like, let me tell you, I still have. Let me hold on. I still have the 2012 Christmas special Barbie in her New Year dress because they combined it. And then I have my 2014 New Year Barbie still in the case. And I still have my 2005 Tinkerbell. I think it's Rosalie in her casing to this day. I think it's Rosalie. I also, and this one isn't as like, oh, this one's big. My mom, in protest of my grandmother being an absolute raging cunt, bought me a bunch of Star Wars figurines. One in particular is Ahsoka Tano with the baby Jabba in the backpack. And I absolutely love that one. Oh dear. Star Wars machine! Yeah! I love Star Wars. It was my jam. Still is to a degree. Oh dear. I'm fully expecting to see Blitz in here. Be like, oh, Star Wars, you're lame. Oh dear. Oh god. Yeah, fun fact, I wasn't allowed by my grandmother to have too many boyish interests, so I was only allowed one of them, and that one was Star Wars. And then after I turned like 15, she was like, you can no longer like Star Wars, you're no longer allowed, or you're gay. Well, joke's on you, I'm still gay. Joke's on you. Oh, jeez. Well, like, kinda. Like, more buys and everything, but you know, left everything else except the lesson was supposed to be learned. Exactly. But another fun fact about Evil, I used to have to sneak to watch television, and the one show, like, outside the boyish interests, right? So I was only allowed one boyish interest, one male-oriented interest, and that was Star Wars. But I had a second one, which I don't really consider it male. Like, okay, maybe in the 90s it was male-oriented, but nowadays it kind of is like, whoever likes it, likes it. It's for the girls, it's for the gays, it's for the guys. You enjoy, you freaks of nature. Transformers. Oh my gosh, I remember Transformers animated in Ben 10. Oh, that was my jam. Because I would watch Transformers animated. So here's the deal. I remember the programming times. I had to be very, very careful about this. So we had one of those recorders, you know, for cable, like whenever your parents or like whoever. Harper Shaw, did you hear that the mayor's cat Ulysses the Ulysses is missing? The whole town's on the lookout for him in time for the festival. We won't have a spring till he's put on the hat. Oh no, Ulysses. No. To be honest, if I had to wear that hat, I'd go Damn. Damn, bro. I'm so sorry, Ulysses. But, so Transformers Animated would air right after, oh god, I used to have this memorized. I like to believe that I still do. Okay, so first it was like Heroes 107, I think. And then you had Secret Saturdays at 8 o'clock. Then it was Transformers Animated at 8:30 a.m., right? And then it was Batman the Dark Knight. And after Batman the Dark Knight, then it was Star Wars. Right. Then after Star Wars, it was either Adventure Time or some other show. It was technically a free slot because they would change it every weekend. So yeah. Y'all remember Secret Saturdays? Oh my gosh, that's always slept on. But yeah, I had to keep. I would wake up right before the next airing, right? So at 8 o'clock, and I would watch Heroes 107. Wasn't my favorite, but hey, I got the Yamcha hat, so whatever. I guess I'm in it now. My mom loved Heroes 107, by the way. She was a big fan. She always thought Yuna was cool. So she got me the Yamcha hat and was like, "You look so cute. Just don't eat anything with that discolored. Okay, okay." And but I would have to keep the television on low, so it would be like on 5, but I'd like scoot, and it was a huge television. It's like one of those old school televisions. And I just scoot up there, like nose to the screen, just straining to hear everything, and I'd be watching Transformers anime, like fuck yeah. Oh god. And the same thing for when Transformers Prime came out. Oh my gosh. I got even sneakier then because my grandmother was like, she went crazy trying to like, you can't watch that or you're gay. Right? And the thing was, Transformers switched from being aired on so Cartoon Network lost a contract to Hasbro. Hasbro fully claimed all Transformers media and only aired it on the Hasbro channel. And I think I got everything here. Yas. Okay. Not the gay stuff, but it'll make me dumb when I'm already dumb. Listen, Adventure Time was airing at the time, so yeah, super dumb. Oh dear. And then you had Steven Universe not too long after. But, anywho, I digress. Ironically enough, my mom does not care for Steven Universe or Adventure Time. And those two were, like, super influential in my teenage years. But so the airing of Transformers Prime, they were actually running really loose with it, and at the time that I got into it, I think they were getting into season 2, so they were pushing out like, we're gonna have a Transformers Prime marathon on Saturday starting at like 8 a.m. And at the time, we were living in a different area. It was in an apartment. My grandmother had her own room and had her own like TV and everything, so she didn't frequent the living room all too much. And I wasn't allowed to have a computer or a phone at the time, so I would have to sneak out of my room to go and watch TV. And I still am to this day, very picky about what I watch. So this was like preteen era. So it was Transformers Prime. And y'all gotta jump me for this, but I was really into the animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at the time. I love that shit. I don't remember any of it. It was like a fever dream, that particular series, but I love that shit. And then Dine-In Dinners and Drives with Guy Fieri and Alton Brown. That was literally the only thing I watched in between the infrequent airings of Star Wars, because there was a lot of like interpersonal stuff that was happening in the company with Lucasfilms and Disney, so you didn't get to see too many Star Wars. You gotta watch it as an adult. It's so much better. I don't know. I was kind of... the particular one I was watching was, like, with the Kerrang, the crazy, weird, like, brain alien things, and, like... It was a fever dream. Let's get the flooring out here. Oh, shush, Joe. Breathe. Yeah, that's Ninja Turtles. It was strange, but hey. There wasn't a lot of focus on Shredder until, like, late, and then Shredder killed... I forget his name. Oh, damn. That just shows you that I don't remember too much of it. But yeah, I joined the fandom, I guess you could say, officially, Um, during the season 2 marathon, when they're getting ready to release season 2, you already know the sad news? Oh no, what sad news? I must have missed, like, when did this occur? What sad news? What happened? Oh, Sam Neill. Oh, yeah, Sam Neill. Ugh. He was. Ugh, we lost a true one there. Sam Neill, yeah. I heard about that over the weekend. Yeah. He was a cool dude. Really cool dude. But, heckin'. I remember that Saturday very vividly because my mom was out with some of her friends. She was basically going to the bar with them and they're gonna hang out at one Miss Suhat's place. And my grandmother was gonna be going to one of the casinos that day. So that basically left me home alone all day. And it was perfect because it had just been mom's payday. It was like an extra payday or whatever. So the kitchen was loaded with snacks. There was and this was a guilty pleasure. Another fun fact. For a very long time, I was allergic to citrus, like anything citrus. But I loved oranges so much. And I lived in the land of oranges. Well, but oddly enough, one of the safe things for me to, like, one of the safe citrus things, and I don't understand the workaround in this. Maybe it's because it had other fruits that kind of dim down the citrus or whatever. Tropical. Well, no, it's not. It used to be called Tropico, but then it became Sunkiss or whatever, because it was only produced in Florida. But for whatever reason, I was able to drink that without breaking out. Because that's what citrus does to me, or it used to do, was it wasn't like, oh, you gotta go to the hospital or you have to have an EpiPen. Sunkiss, yes. It wasn't anything super severe. It would just make me break out in rashes, like all over the place. Even being around any of the, like, the trees, I would start to break out because of the pollen for the longest time. And then for whatever reason, when I turned 16, it was like, it had no effect. Let me tell you something. When I was 16, I had so many key lime pies, by the way. Oh, baby, I got sick because I had so many key lime pies. I am not fucking joking. I made myself sick and I had to go to the hospital because I ate so many fucking key lime pies. As soon as I realized that, like, I was no longer allergic, I was like, fuck yeah! For an entire week, I had nothing but orange juice and grapefruits and, like, key lime pies. And my mom was like, you're gonna make yourself sick from doing that. And I'm like, I know, and I don't care. And she's like, okay, you're 16. Oh, God. And my mom was just like, was it worth it? Fuck yeah. Like getting out of prison. It was totally worth it. It's still worth it to this day. Oh, jeez. But, you know, had snacks and stuff, and Sunkiss, which I absolutely adore, even to this day. It tastes different now, because, a disease that hit the oranges in Florida that has altered their chemistry forevermore. Anywho. Whew. There we go. Alright, what shall I nail next? Ah, yes. Let's get these. Oranges have diseases now? Okay, so back in 2017, okay, how do I put this? Basically, I think this disease arose from too much inbreeding of plants, which that is a thing, by the way, and the orange farmers of Florida got way too used to, like, not out like reaching out to crossbreed their oranges to diversify the genetics, and basically it started this whole incest oranges. Yeah, pretty much incest oranges. That's why a lot of oranges are bitter now, and we literally cannot change that unless we bioengineer something in a lab to make it sweeter. And then, you know, carefully like breed that orange with other oranges that are semi-sweet. It has permanently altered all oranges, and it has also affected other countries that grow oranges. That is why anytime you go to get oranges, they might be a little on the bitter side. And some of them are extremely bitter. That's why a lot of orange juices and stuff now are bitter as well. I remember when they weren't bitter. I remember. Sometimes you get lucky and you get like really sweet ones, but it's few and far in between. Actually, if the oranges are super sour, they might not be fully orange. They might be a crossbreed between grapefruit and regular oranges. Yeah. Woo. There we go. So lemons, essentially. Here are the gray. Yep. But they always end up really weird. They have a weird coloration to them. Life did not give us lemons, we made them. Yep. We made them. But yeah, so the kitchen was fully stocked, and I started watching at like 8 a.m. Transformers Prime, and they started with the pilot. And oh my gosh, I love the pilot episodes of Transformers Prime. They have such potential, and I was hooked from episode 1, baby. I was like, I'm in it for the long, long haul. Give me more. Oh, God. Which is such a low bar, by the way. I hate to say it, that's such a low bar in comparison to all the other, like, shows they have now of Transformers. So, yeah. But it was pretty good for the time. Okay, personal gripe, I hate that they discontinued TFA in for, Transformers Prime, because TFA, you guys can burn me at the stake for this, but I will burn knowing that I'm right. TFA is better than TFP. I will die on this hill. Because it is a grittier, darker series. If you sit down, and I'm gonna have like, starting tomorrow, I'm gonna rewatch TFA on the Hasbro channel on YouTube. Watch me, bitch. Rewatch that shit as an adult, and you'll realize how fucked it is. Oh, dear. Watch it on stream. Oh, God. If I watch it on stream, I'll get banned. I might watch it on Discord. Oh, dear. Oh. Here we go. There's something missing here. Most unusual. Anywho. But yeah, I had to sneakily watch the first few episodes of season 1 while my grandmother was getting ready to go to the casino. And it would just be like, I had to pretend that I was playing on the PlayStation, because I had a PlayStation 3 at the time, so I would alternate between, like, having, like, Final Fantasy 13-2 on, and then quickly switch the channels over to Hasbro, and then watch a little bit of it, and then switch over to HDM1, and like, yeah, just sitting here playing my games, Grandma. Yeah, no, I'm just vibing. I'm just trying to get these fragments. Quickly go to the Hasbro channel. Oh. Back to HDM1. Oh crap. Okay, we actually have to end here because ads are about to roll, and honestly, it's 5 hours of the stream. It is 2 in the morning. I've got to go. I'll play some more of this on the weekend with you guys. Sarah and Lightning making transformer noises. I will now turn into a truck. Alright, good night, everyone. I will catch you guys over the weekend. We'll play some more this Sunday. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.